Alright, we're back in action. Let's, hang on one second. Just want to turn on my music. On my end, you guys can hear the music. I don't get to hear it yet, so. Music. Monitor and output. There we go. There we go. And alright, cool. We're rolling. Beautiful, everything seems to be working. Got our Garmin on. Got my VFR map set now. We're not going to be flying VFR, we're going to fly IFR. But this allows me to do anything we want, pretty much. It's pretty sick. I'll add the link in the description later. It's got everything. Frequencies, documents, the whole deal. Alright, so we're at Sedona. We need an ATIS. I don't know if we're going to get one. Let's try this, the AWAS. 118525. Let's see if that even works. 118525, COM2. Yeah, we go. It is.
Observation 2300 Zulu. Wind 259er at 19er. Visibility 10. Sky condition: few clouds at 1,200 feet. Few clouds at 4,100 feet. Few clouds at 12,000 feet. Temperature 1 trees V dew point 10 C altimeter 3002.
3002. That's all we needed.
Kilo Sierra Echo Zulu automated weather observation 2300 Zulu. Wind.
You know what? I don't remember it. It was 3002. I thought it said.
Automated weather observation 2300 Zulu. Wind 259er at 19er. Visibility 10. Sky condition: few clouds at 1,200 feet. Few clouds at 4,100 feet. Few clouds at 12,000 feet. Temperature 1 trees V dew point 10 C altimeter 3002.
3002. That was it.
Sierra Echo Zulu automated weather observation 2 tree.
Alright. Cool. Unicom here is 123.0. Go. All right. And we should be ready to roll. All right. Prop clear. Cool. Alright, we only got one runway here. Wind is to the... We'll listen to this while we taxi to the north.
Kilo Sierra Echo Zulu automated weather observation 2300 Zulu. Wind 259er at 19er. Visibility 10.
259er at 19er. So at 19er, we are going to take off to the south. So we're going to taxi to the north. Hello, babe. We could do that, that's fine. She doesn't have real diabetes, Iman. She has gestational diabetes. It's different. It means she has diabetes during the pregnancy from the pregnancy. Anything. Just checking to make sure all flight controls are working while we taxi to the runway. What's wrong with you, Walk? Walk, you don't drink milk and then go to the gym, you idiot. Grunt, what up?
Morning.
Morning. How are you, man? I'm in Sedona, taxiing to the runway if you want to hop in.
Yep, I'm loading up now.
Awesome. I was going to take off a little while ago. I wasn't going to wait for you, but then God had other plans for me.
Yeah,
And by
that
that,
happened.
I mean my VR wasn't working. I take that back. My VR works awesome. Flight simulator wasn't working properly. So I got this this new add-on. I will have to send it to you in a link, a download link for it. I can bring my iFlight Planner, data into VR in Microsoft Flight Simulator. And even without VR, you could bring it in and use it right off the nav menu or whatever the fuck that thing is called. The toolbar. You can just pull it right up on the toolbar. It's pretty sick, bro. It's not... In VR, it's a little tough to read because it's high res and small. But but it's amazing because all the stuff that I would need, that you'd need a second screen for, that I used to run on my second screen, I'm now running in VR in my cockpit. If you look at my... Go to YouTube or look on my stream, and you'll see. I'm not streaming in Discord, but if you look at my stream on YouTube or on Twitch, you'll see it. I have it sitting next to me on the chair. This map, this interactive like iPad map.
That's pretty cool.
It's badass. It's very badass. Iman, from now on, you gotta call Kim Scott Malcolm. My name's Scott Malcolm, and I have diabetes. My wife has gestational diabetes, so we're gonna make fun of her about it for a while. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. DCS looks like 50 times better in VR than Microsoft Flight Simulator does.
Yeah.
Like in DCS, I feel like I'm really in the plane. In Microsoft Flight Simulator, I feel like I'm playing X-Plane, which is an 8-year-old game.
I do have to say though, when you're in the air, the ground terrain detail looks better.
Oh yeah, of course. It looks way better.
That's it.
The ground
That's
terrain looks better, but the interior of this plane looks terrible. This is like I could get this in X-Plane for free.
This is taking a
Yeah, dude, the startup took forever.
Long time.
I think there's an update or something out. The startup took forever. That's alright. I'm just sitting at hold off anyway, going over my final procedures. Kim, can they do anything about your face? One hour. What's up, babe? Can you come feed me while I fly? It would be really nice if you could just come feed me. I'm starving. Just pop one in my mouth while I'm sitting here. Come on. Come on. Just pop something in my mouth. I'm hungry.
That could
Please?
be dangerous.
Please, babe. So this is so convenient with this, having all this information right here. I can look up my runways and everything. Runway 3 and 21, so I'm sitting on runway 21.
To make taxiway navigation easier.
No, because I still can't open up my, my airport charts,
Damn.
airport diagrams. But it makes everything else easier. And it gives me updated weather, updated wind, updated everything. Actually, I don't even have to listen to the ATIS. It has all the frequencies, so I can hop on the right frequency to listen to ATIS. But I don't even have to listen to ATIS because it already has that information updated here on the chart system. It's actually pretty sick.
Huh.
Right in the program. What's going on here? We got a caution. Check gear. All right.
Which airstrip are we landing at? Is it
Henderson.
Henderson?
Henderson Executive.
okay? You're in the Beechcraft. Is it?
Yes, ma'am.
Got it.
And we're gonna be taking off to the south towards Prescott, most likely.
Copy. I'm just gonna load in on the airstrip to save time.
All right, that works for me.
Alright, I'm loaded in.
Yeah. I don't see you. Where you at?
I'm on the numbers.
On the numbers on the runway?
In front of the numbers.
Yeah. I see you. All right, I'm gonna roll up behind you. What are you flying?
Should be the same thing as you.
Oh yeah, with that V-tail. That's sick. All right, hang on 1 second. I just set my heading indicator. Do whatever you gotta do before takeoff, or are you all set already?
I'm all set.
How the fuck do you get set so fast?
I loaded on the runway, so it sets me up as running.
Oh shit. All right, well, if you want to launch, that's fine. I'm rolling up right now behind you.
I don't see you. That's weird.
I didn't see you at first either, but now I do. I'm right at the hold off.
Yeah, I'm looking behind me. I don't see you, but
Weird.
all right.
No, I'm here. All right, I'm rolling to the tape. I don't know how you can't see me. I'm looking right at you. Sedona traffic, Beechcraft 969er, taking off runway 21, Sedona traffic. Alright, I'm right behind you.
Got it. Rolling.
I can't even see your wheels. It looks like you're just floating there.
Rotate.
I'm rolling. It's so weird that my plane wants to pull to the right instead of the left.
Yeah, I noticed that. It was kind of in limbo for a sec on takeoff. It's the altitude we want to climb to before we get to our turn.
15. 16.
We need to climb to 16,000 and then we turn.
Oh, no. For turnout, we're just climbing to
Yeah.
like 6.
Okay.
That was a little bit fishy there for a second. Wow, dude, Sedona's fucking beautiful.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
I'm at 6,000 level up.
Hey, firm. Oh yeah, I see you. I'm just under you on your right-hand side. Cool. And we're gonna turn heading 225.
Got me.
Not gonna lie, this is cool as shit.
Are you taking a different flight path to Henderson?
Nope. Why?
You're just going straight there?
Oh no, yeah. We have I'm flying low IFR airways. Why?
So it's not just straight from Sedona to Henderson. You got
Yeah.
waypoints kind of
Yeah,
south of
waypoints.
that.
Waypoints in between. Yes, sir. Why?
Because if I were to fly direct, it would be I'd have to fly bearing 282.
Yeah, no, we're flying waypoints. So first waypoint is Juso, Juwso. That's directly southeast of Sedona. If you want, I can give you the bigger waypoints.
That should be fine.
Alright, I'm gonna start climbing up to 10,000. Because we're headed over Jerome, and Jerome is altitude 8,200.
Man, it keeps
What's wrong?
trying to increase my vertical speed. There we go. Just being kind of dumb. Not let me set any waypoints in my Garmin now.
You want me to walk you through it?
I know how to do it, it's just physically not letting me. I hit flight plan, toggle the selector, navigate to the last one, hit enter, nothing happened.
So the best way to do it is you hit flight plan, you scroll your letters, whatever, put in the first waypoint, right? And
I can't even get to that.
what do you mean?
Yeah, I physically can't get to the area, the menu where you need to put stuff in. It's just
Okay, when you hit flight plan, you have to tap the FMS button, like click it in, and that will give you the
toggle the selection cursor.
Yep.
Yeah, do that, and then I hit enter, and then it just doesn't do anything.
No, don't hit enter. Start. Once you toggle the selection cursor, you start inputting the waypoint. So you put in, for this one, for example, the next one is you're flying back towards Sedona. So the next waypoint would be dirty, DRRTY. So you would just put dirty into there, and once you had already input dirty, then you would hit enter.
Oh, okay.
Trust me, it's not intuitive. I don't like the way it's designed at all. But it works the same way on the G550 as it does on the G1000, so...
So the next waypoint's dirty, DIRTE.
DRRTY.
Oh, okay.
And you know what? You could probably... Don't even put in dirty. You could just fucking... Just go straight to Henderson.
Okay.
Because dirty is my last waypoint en route. The rest are just arrival, and the arrival procedure is CAT E3. So put in Kilo Hotel November Delta. Kilo Hotel November Delta. That's Henderson, and then you can select arrival and make the arrival CAT E3, and that'll give you everything you need. It'll upload all the waypoints.
It says successfully connected. Interesting.
Mine did that too. Dude, this is fucking so cool. Why does my plane like to automatically reduce my RPMs? I don't get it.
Why does your plane what?
It likes to automatically reduce my RPMs. Like my RPM lever moves on its own.
That would mean that you have some sort of auto RPM thing set up in settings.
Not that I'm aware of. This is so fucking cool, man. So once we get up to 15,000, 16,000 on the direct route, the Grand Canyon is going to be to our north towards the end of the flight.
Oh, nice.
It's going to be badass. We could actually add Peach Springs to the flight plan and fly really close to it. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, I'm gonna add Peach Springs to the flight plan.
Okay.
So you have your plan already direct to Henderson, right? No problems?
Yes.
All right. Did you choose the arrival procedure or not yet?
Not yet.
Okay, so don't worry about the arrival procedure right now. Let's add I'll add Peach Springs first and then I'll walk you through how to do it. All right?
All right. What's the code for Peach Spring?
PGS.
PGS.
And it is a VOR.
VRWAR K2 or LF?
I'm checking right now. K2.
Copy.
Alright, I'm headed up to Peach Springs now. Yeah, so the Caddy 2 arrival is gonna push us to the south, which I don't know about you, I don't want to go to the south.
No.
I'd rather go up by the Grand Canyon. So we're gonna have to modify the arrival pattern. So we're gonna go from Peach Springs to Caddy. So everything after Peach Springs up to Caddy, we're gonna delete. So we're gonna delete Dirk, we're gonna delete Iger, we're gonna delete Coates. And I know that you hate me for making you fuck with this thing, because it's a pain in the ass, but that's how you learn it. So you will appreciate me for that. So you could actually leave Zivsy. So delete everything up to Zivsy. So I'm headed to.
The only thing I have in my flight plan is it's direct from.
Oh, it's
Springs
oh, you
to
didn't
the
choose.
airport,
You didn't
yeah.
choose your arrival yet, then. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
So the way that you choose an arrival is you hit I believe you just hit menu. Let me just double check.
Isn't it procedures?
Yep. Procedures. Select arrival, and then from there you can choose Caddy 3, which is the arrival, and then delete all the waypoints up to Zivsy. Zivsy is going to be our first waypoint after Peach Springs, and that's going to take us right up to the Grand Canyon. Then we're going to turn west, fly straight to Zivsy, and then from there we're going to start on the final procedure for landing. We're gonna fly right over Kingman, Arizona. I used to live there.
It's where I-40 goes through, right?
Yeah, man. You know Kingman?
I rode through it.
No shit, dude. I used to live 40 miles north of Kingman. Oh my god, man. I haven't been there in so long. This is crazy. I'm looking at it on the map. This is Long Mountain. Shit, dude. I grew up right here. Fucking just north of Kingman. It's crazy. I used to work at the Grand Canyon West Cowboy Town, and my mom worked at the Grand Canyon West Airport, which we're going to be flying within 30 miles of.
Nice.
Wild. Fuck, dude. After we get to Vegas, I'll probably fly to the Grand Canyon West Airport just to fly over it. It sure is sick. You adjusting your fuel mixture?
Yeah. Mine's
Nice.
at 67, 57 right now.
Oh, I can't see the percentage. I just guesstimate. Ah, dude, this RPM thing. It's got to be a hotkey or something that's like doing it. It's so annoying.
I think that's a thing in the assistance. It's like auto RPM, auto throttle mixture or something like that.
Nope, I found it. It's on my HOTUS. It's one of my dials on my HOTUS that has a detent at half, and I guess every once in a while it just checks it and it's like, oh, detent's at half? Reduce that RPM. Bro, this fucking game is beautiful. It really is. The landscapes, at least. I don't know what kind of animals were flying in this plane, but it's got scratches all over the goddamn windows. Kind of uncultured swine they had in this thing. Oh shit. Alright, my autopilot failed for some reason.
Throw you off course.
It's probably a hotkey, man. This game has so many stupid hotkeys that make no sense.
What HOTUS are you flying with?
Alright, I got it back on. At first I was like, wow, we're doing a pretty steep bank for autopilot. This is a little wild. I didn't know it went over 60-degree bank. Instead, it was trying to go into a spiral. That's what it was trying to do. I'm flying with a X-52 Sci-Tech, by the way.
It's weird, man.
20775. Hey Grunt, do you want to fly around America?
What do you mean by fly around?
Fly around America. Like, would you be interested in doing a cross-country flight around America?
At one time or just
Not in one day.
stages?
Yeah, in stages, yeah.
Yeah.
We can start wherever you want, fly the entire country. I already did it once in X-Plane, but X-Plane doesn't have GPS data like this does, so like I would try to load in the major cities I'd be flying over so I'd get to see them, but it wasn't like this. This is... With this, we'll actually see America as we fly over. You gotta get VATSIM, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, to use real ATC and shit while we're flying. Plus it'll track all of our flights. It'll track all of it. It's all online. You can see it later. Alright, I'm gonna climb to 15,000 so I get a good view of the Grand Canyon as we fly over. Because Peach Springs is a little bit south of it, so I feel like if we're not high enough, we won't see it. Probably will, but... Are you at 15 already?
I'm at 11.2 right now. Flight level 11.2.
Dude, it's so weird going from flying my Harrier and climbing at 5,000 feet per minute to climbing at 500 feet per minute. Yeah, man, if you're down, we could set a time every night or a time 3 days a week that we fly and fucking literally, like, we could do all of our plotting and shit in between. We don't have to plot at the last minute like we are right now. You know what I mean? And we could literally plan our flights and then fly around the entire United States. I think that would be pretty fucking legit.
I think that would.
I have I downloaded a progression system too, where we can earn, like, not real money, but like game money. Like, you earn money for your flights. It's just like an economic system for Flight Simulator. Holy shit, dude! This place looks fucking legit. Yeah, dude, we could use VATSIM. We could use VATSIM for the flight tracking and for comms. It makes your VATSIM does the same thing as SRS, except it's got the radar and everything too. But it basically makes your in-game radio system functional.
Ah.
And we can talk to other people on it too, not just us.
There's a guy in your YouTube chat. He's wanting to know what your specs are.
Oh shit, I can't see. I'd love to see FS Economy in VR. That's the one. You are correct. That is the one I'm talking about. FS Economy. Specs on the machine. To be honest with you, I have no idea. But I'm running a Shadow virtual machine. That's what the game's actually playing on. I'm streaming it from Shadow to a Quest 2. And I'm recording it on a local PC, which is like, I don't know, maybe 16 gigs of RAM and a 750 Ti graphics card. So, like, not a good computer for anything except work. And maybe some video encoding, and that's why I'm streaming from that while I'm playing on the virtual machine, which I believe is a 1080 with also 16 gigs of RAM. And then I'm actually streaming the VR itself from that virtual machine to my Quest 2 wireless headset. I hope that answers all your question. And the planes we're flying in. This is a Beechcraft E35. Beechcraft Bonanza, I guess is the easiest way to say it. Yeah, I can't see the stream chat unless I look up in this corner and peek out from underneath my headset. It also doesn't tell me that... It tells me 0 people are watching, but you're obviously commenting, so more than 0 people are watching.
Yeah, and on YouTube it says 2 right now. I'm one of them, obviously, but...
Okay. Yeah, I got messages from Twitch as well, but I don't have Twitch or YouTube open. I'm using OBS, and OBS doesn't have a good connection with those two, I guess, because it says 0 people watching. Yes, Wonky, you are indeed more than 0 people. That's funny. I have to get... dude, I've been breaking my balls to try to get functionality within VR while I'm playing Microsoft Flight Simulator. Even DCS, I have no way to see my stream or my chat, especially since it's all happening on a separate computer than the one that I'm playing on. And I got this cool custom panel app plugin from GitHub. I can't remember the name of it. It's not called Custom Panel. I'll drop the link in the comments later, or I can DM it to you. But it basically lets me use my iFlight Planner, the website, here in VR, which is 1,000,000 times better than any map that Microsoft Flight Simulator has built in.
Wonky says it looks good on stream.
Thank you, man. I am running it in 4K, so I don't know how that downscaling is working to 1080, but if you tell me it looks good, that's enough for me. One big problem that I see with a lot of VR, yeah, it's kind of like Sky Vector. It's a little better in my opinion. I would say it's not as good as 4Flight, but close. It's basically the free. If you don't want to pay for 4Flight, you use iFlight Planner. So for VR flight simming, iFlight Planner is the best. If you go to it, so they stopped allowing free flight planning. So you have to go to iflightplanner.com/aviation charts. If you just go to iflightplanner.com without the /aviation charts, then you're not going to be able to, it's going to want you to pay for it. So you got to add that / in there. One thing I noticed is I've been trying to watch Microsoft Flight Simulator streams and even DCS streams. Most people who stream in VR, the stream looks like shit. So I've been trying really hard to like figure out a way to stream it and have it look good and not super choppy and good graphics and all that shit.
Yeah. I just leveled out at 15,000 feet.
15. I'm at flight level 137 and climbing. 122 knots. A little slow, but I just want to see the Grand Canyon, man. I can see it up ahead in the distance, but like, oh fucking wow, dude, that is sick. Being that I used to work at the Grand Canyon, I'm looking for like Eagle Point, like I'm looking for places that I know. That's sick. Grant, did you switch your fuel tanks already?
I did.
I'm just reminding you. I can't wait to go. By the way, I have a problem. When I was streaming X-Plane, I would go back and just watch my full flight while I'm laying in bed. Just watch it on Twitch or YouTube at night. So I can't wait to go back and actually see how the stream looks quality-wise, and rewatch the flight and critique myself. One thing I don't like about MSFS is I prefer these old steam gauges. Like, that's what I want to fly with, the steam gauges, and then I just want like a little G550 for my navigation. I don't really like flying with the G1000.
Yeah, it's pretty. It takes a talent to use steam gauges, you know?
I just feel like that's real flying, you know? If you're not flying with a six-pack, you're not really flying. Like landing at Sedona the other day in the dark, I didn't want to use the 3D vision. I felt like that was cheating. I'm leveling off
It's
at
nice to have,
150. It is nice to have. It's cool. One G1000's fine though. Twin G1000s, I don't know, man. A little too bougie for me.
Yeah.
I also wouldn't buy a plane that was, you know, $600,000, and that's what you pay if you're getting G1000s.
It's like 3 houses, man, where I live.
3 houses?
Yeah.
That's one house here. Maybe 2 if you get a good deal. Yeah, dude, it's I prefer. I like it too. It is relaxing to watch. I like to fall asleep watching. I watch a lot of flight chops on YouTube, so like real pilots too. There's another guy, I forget his name. He lives down in Key West. He's a professional pilot. He flies PC-12s and like small jets, like Hawkers, the Hawker 300. And I watch a lot of his videos too. It's super cool. So yeah, playing in VR, I'm gonna get to watch myself too, which is awesome. Dude, this is sick. I'm at the Grand Canyon. I'm over Peach Springs now. Oh, I see you, Grunt. Maybe I don't. You're at 15?
I'm at 15.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't see you. I'm looking up at probably some 747s or something way high.
Yeah, I'm just almost over. I think it's Kingman.
Are you over?
Kingman Airport.
Okay, so you're a little bit west of me still. I just got to Peach Springs. I'm actually a little bit south of Peach Springs still.
Yeah, for some reason it took out my Peach Springs waypoint.
You're probably past it. You're probably past it or too close to it. If the computer thinks that you already flew past that waypoint, it'll actually just count it as flown by.
Yeah, I guess I did.
Wow, dude. This is so cool.
I believe I'm about to start my approach. Approach wants me at 19,000.
19?
Yeah, it's over the service ceiling of this.
Yes, it is. Dude, this is the coolest fucking shit ever.
Henderson Airport information Alpha 0000 Zulu. Wind tree 218. Visibility tree. Sky condition. Few clouds at 500 feet.
I just got in range of Henderson ATIS.
Clouds at 11,900 feet.
Yep.
Temperature 6. Dew point 10. Altimeter 30.11.
3011 altimeter.
Left and visual runway tree 5 right in use. Landing and departing runway tree 5 left and
3011.
runway tree 5 right. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact. You have Alpha.
Information Alpha. They're using runways 35, left and right. This is fucking sick, man. So, let's see, check out Stevo1 Kenevo. He's my favorite flying YouTuber. That's awesome. What does he fly, man? I will check him out. What does he fly? I'm huge, man. All I get is like flight chops. Like, those are all my recommendations. What's his name? The guy who flies the bush planes in Utah too. I can't remember his name. It's like Trevor or Travis.
Dude, I just watched one of his, or actually a few of his videos yesterday. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
He's a filmmaker. He flies drones for a living.
I want to say it's like Fox or something.
He flies the Sky Fox.
Yeah, he flies the Sky Fox. That's what.
Yeah. Is it Sky Fox or is it something Fox? Kit Fox. Trent
Kit
Palmer.
Fox.
Trent Palmer. That's damn, dude. Wonky's got it. Trent Palmer. Yeah, he's flying the Kit Fox. Yep. And he flies the TBM. Oh shit. Steve-O flies the TBM 850. That's one of my favorites, man. So the reason that I fly this shitty Beechcraft is because I'm trying to fly planes that I can fly in real life, and I can't spend $2 million on a TBM 850. So I'm flying the shitty $300,000 Beechcraft. Alright. I just hit Beach Springs. I'm turning now towards Zivsy.
Copy. I just turned steer points from Kingman, beginning my approach.
Confirm. I'm gonna have to do a little VFR over Kingman, man. That's what we'll do. If you're still down to fly after we land in Vegas, we'll fuel up and we'll fly back to Kingman. Do a little VFR over Kingman. I can show you the valley where I grew up. You can probably see my fucking old ranch down there, and then we can fly back to the Grand Canyon West Airport, right on the rim, and land right on the rim of the fucking canyon. Dude, that is so sick.
What was the runway you said Henderson's using?
3-5, left and right. You gotta call ATC to get clearance for which one.
Copy.
I should be headed over Kingman right now, actually. Yep, that's the city of Kingman right there, off to my left. Yep, there it is. We're about here. Alright, I'm gonna call ATC now, since I'm getting close anyway. Music Mountain Air Ranch, oh my god, dude. You can see the Music Mountains from where I grew up, like they were in the background of my fucking backyard. One 20775. Oh no, it's ATIS. I already have that. Alright, here we go. Request full stop landing.
Henderson Tower Beechcraft November 849er 69er is 72 miles east with Alpha to land.
Beechcraft November 849er 69er Henderson Tower. Make left base runway 35 left. Altimeter tree 0.05 wind tree 32 and 8.
Alright, runway 35 left. I got a clearance for it.
Fly left base runway 35 left Beechcraft 9er 69er.
I hate the built-in ATC, man. We really gotta use... Yeah, dude, this game is gorgeous, Wonky. I agree. I hate the built-in ATC. We gotta use VATSIM. Grant, I'll have it no other way. You gotta install it once we land.
Alright, man.
Oh, you know what? You don't have time, because you have to take a quiz and everything.
I've already taken the quiz, actually.
Oh! Oh, alright.
I missed one. It was a question with the multiple choice and what do you call it? You could select them all
Oh yeah.
I selected
yeah.
the first one.
But it was
It
all
was
of them.
it was technically correct, but I didn't choose them all. So
Yeah. No biggie, bro. So wait, did you retake it and pass or no?
oh no, I passed.
Oh,
because
that's what's up.
You only need an 80 to pass.
That's what's up. So then you just got to install the client, which is fast. You don't even have to close. I don't think you even have to close Microsoft Flight Simulator. And then that's it. Once the client's installed, you're good to go.
What up, guys?
Who's
Hey,
that?
what's going on, man?
This is Reverend.
Reverend, what
You
up,
guys-
man?
Got my VR yesterday. I haven't unboxed it yet, though. I'm waiting
Oh,
till Saturday.
you got the VR, dude. Just do it now. What up, John? John for America. I like that name, John. Sorry, we're streaming, so I got a guy named John for America just popped into stream. I like his name.
Yeah.
That's awesome. So you get the Quest 2.
Yes.
When you're ready to take it out and use it, let me know and I'll walk you through it. I'll help you. I'll help you do it and set it up the way that I have it.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, man. I'm glad you got it. You're not gonna regret it. I promise you that. I wouldn't make a suggestion that you'd regret.
No, I appreciate it. No, you guys do some cool stuff, and once she said, "Oh my God," and I'm like, I gotta have it. I gotta have it.
Bro, it is unbelievably good. Like, I had a Windows mixed reality headset, the Acer one. It was a high quality headset, but like it's like a different generation of headsets playing in this. And then using virtual desktop, which I can play wirelessly anywhere I go. Anywhere I go. Last night I went upstairs, right? I'm not even near my computer. My computer is turned off. I logged into my virtual machine on my phone so that it was turned on, and then I was able to connect to it with my headset while I was laying in bed and use my computer in VR wirelessly in my bed.
Come on, come on.
It's ridiculous. It's really ridiculous.
Well, one day I gotta find out about this virtual thing.
Well, once you get, well, that's how you gotta play DCS. You gotta use virtual desktop. You can't just run it on. You could use the link cable, but like, why the fuck would you do that when you could use virtual desktop?
I don't even. Yeah, I haven't even looked into it yet. That's why I didn't unbox it.
Yeah. Well, when you're ready, let me know. I'll walk you through it, man.
First of all, I didn't want the wife to see it.
You say you got to throw the packaging away, like burn it or something. When she asks, I always had that. What do you mean? I've had that. I just don't use it. That's my wife. Every time I get a new gun, I already had that gun.
Done.
I've had that
I
gun,
already
babe.
had that.
I just
that's
painted
funny.
it. It just looks different because I painted it.
I love it. Oh, that's funny. Well, you guys enjoy your time. How you doing, Pete? You doing good? Are you flying? Are you in the air?
He's on final. I think he's going in for final.
Oh, okay.
I can't hear him
Right
either.
on.
I don't.
Enjoy your night.
Thanks,
Have a good
man.
one.
Yeah, dude, you gotta
Okay.
fly with us. I can't wait to fly with you in VR. It's gonna be
I
sick.
can't wait. Right on, dude. Okay, take care.
All right, I'll see you later, brother. This is just sick.
Sorry, I'm back.
No,
What's
no
going on?
problem. Your dad was saying goodbye to you.
Oh, shit.
That's crazy. All right, so guys watching my stream, let's see. That mountain right there, that's Long Mountain. That's and then behind that is the Music Mountains. And that's where I grew up. That's the ranch that I grew up at. Not this close mountain, the one that's further out. I lived next to this close one. Crazy. Music Mountains are those mountains behind us. Absolutely nuts. Is it right below us? You can't really see it. Right below us are the salt beds. Oh, whoa. Can't see it because we're not in a Cessna. You got the high wing. There's salt flats beneath us. And that used to flood sometimes. It was crazy. It turned into a lake overnight.
Yeah, flash flooding out here is real bad. I know that.
We were like 45 minutes from the Grand Canyon. Yeah, dude, the flash flooding is insane. That's why they have all these washes and shit. I lived about 45 minutes from the Grand Canyon by car. So, and that's, the Grand Canyon was very close. Like 45 minutes, but isn't a long drive in the middle of nowhere in Arizona. So, yeah. Right there, that mountain is where I lived. Oh, I see you, Grunt. Or somebody off my left wing. At Zisby. Anyway, yeah. From there, the Grand Canyon was north, and actually right there, what you're looking at out the window there is the right, out my right window, that's the Grand Canyon West Rim. And I used to work there at the cowboy town, and you look at the Grand Canyon West Rim Cowboy Ranch. I used to work there training horses. It was amazing. And there's an airport there and everything. My mom worked at the private airport there. Not so. Once we break over these mountains ahead of us, Las Vegas should be directly off of our nose. There it is, directly off our nose to the right in that valley. On the other side of those mountains right there, you see shimmering in the distance, that's Las Vegas. So we're going to cross straight ahead toward, well, I guess not. Make sure my autopilot's set. Where are we going? Oh, alright, we already hit our waypoint. Yeah, we're turning to head up that way. But anyway, that's Las Vegas, directly off our nose over that mountain in the valley. Yeah, man, it was close. It was, one time we got rescued by a helicopter, actually. It snows a lot in the high desert where we're at right now. And we got, I don't know, 3-4 feet of snow one day. And they had these off-road shuttles that would pick us up and bring us to work. And the shuttle, my mom's friend Dell was driving the shuttle. And we got stuck in the snow out here in one of these valleys up here on the way to the canyon. And they sent a helicopter from the canyon to come pick us up on the side of the road because we were so far from anything and there was no way to get in contact with anybody. Our cell phones didn't even work. I don't know if that's still the case today. This was like 15 years ago. But our cell phones didn't even work. They had a two-way radio, and that's how they were able to contact emergency services at the airport. And they sent the helicopter. It was nutso.
That's fucking crazy.
Dude, it was the coolest day ever. It was the coolest day. And they paid us for work anyway, so like I was hyped about that. You know, I was a kid. There should be Bullhead City directly beneath me. Let's take a peek at the map. I think so, but I'm not 100%. I don't want to lie to you. I am wrong. I don't know the name of this city. Oh no, I'm right. That is Bullhead City. Yes, it is. Alright, so that's Bullhead City and Laughlin, Nevada, directly to our south, out the left window. And they call Laughlin, Nevada... It's not the one right beneath my wing. It's the one right over there by the water. There's some buildings. They call Laughlin the mini Las Vegas because they got they have the Edgewater Resort and a couple other casinos there. But it's kind of like Atlantic City in New Jersey, except in Nevada. I don't know why you'd build.
Do you know about. I think it's called Catherine's Landing.
Catherine's Landing? Where's that at?
It's a lake.
A
It's
lake?
at a lake. Yeah, it's at a lake. Actually,
Here? We're flying over
Yes.
Lake Mead right now, I believe. Yep. That's Lake
I think
Mead to the north.
dude, I went to Lake Mead as a kid.
Dude, Lake
My
Mead
dad
is
had
awesome.
a boat. He had a boat, and we took it out there. Ah, man, it was 4th of July, like 2008.
Oh, you guys probably saw some movies.
I didn't. I was a kid.
That's what Lake Mead. That's what Lake Mead is about during 4th of July. I learned to wakeboard, and by learn to wakeboard, I mean I got dragged on my face behind a boat at 40 miles an hour a bunch of times.
Yeah, that was me. I just stick to inner tubes.
Yeah, Lake Mead's fucking crazy, bro. It's a lot of fun out there.
We stayed out there for a few days. It was pretty cool, man. We just put all our shit in the boat, drove the boat to one of the sites that our friends were staying at. I slept in a boat. You know, it was hot, so sleeping outside was no problem.
It's fucking awesome. Yeah, dude, Lake Mead's
Yeah.
gorgeous, and it's so much fun, and that's where all the big parties are. There in Lake Havasu.
I stayed at Lake Havasu when I was going to Cali. I met my dad in Guyman, and we stayed at a friend's house at Lake Havasu. That's a cool thing. I like their London Bridge. Like, they took a bridge in Britain, in London, brick by brick, numbered them, flew them to Arizona, to Lake Havasu, and rebuilt the bridge.
That's amazing.
And this bridge is massive, dude. You could fit like a ferry under it.
That is amazing. Sorry, real quick, I'm just getting ready for final. I gotta start losing some altitude here. I'm way over what I'm supposed to be at. I gotta get down 13.5. And yes, John for America, you are right. That is, I called that the water, but that is indeed the Colorado River. Which I don't know if any of you guys do whitewater rafting. Colorado River is the place to do it. I'm a big Class 4, Class 5 rapids guy. I've done a little bit of whitewater in a lot of different states. Lake Mead even looks sick. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Landing in Las Vegas at dusk is gonna be kind of fucking cool. I'm talking to you, Grunt.
Yeah. I gotta agree with John. I think the Kern River is better.
The Kern River, where's that at?
That's Lake Isabella, California.
Ah, I have not gone whitewater rafting in California. Where in California are you at, John? Grunt's in California, too.
Pretty sure that's my dad, not gonna lie.
Oh, is it? John for
Yeah.
America? Bro, I love your dad more every time I talk to him.
Kind of shocking for a guy coming out of Cali, you know?
That's true. Not everyone can be as cool as Governor Newsom. He said, yeah, it's him. It is indeed him. Kern River. I'm gonna have to check it out, man. I usually don't look for excuses to go to California, but if the whitewater rafting is that good, I guess I could go hang out with Grunt for a little bit and do some whitewater.
I mean, it's basically Nevada. You're in the Sierra Nevadas. It's not the Sierra Californias.
How are the Sierra gun laws?
You can actually get a concealed carry permit in Kern County. Believe it or not.
An out-of-state CCW?
No,
Oh,
in-state.
Yeah.
They don't recognize any out-of-state.
Of course they don't. Not for
Yeah,
me.
why would they? They don't get money that way.
Wow, bro. Look at all the air traffic here.
Yeah.
Holy shit. It's fucking busy. Did you already land, Grunt?
No, I'm about 30 miles east.
Hey, firm.
26. Correction.
I'm about 10 miles behind you.
Copy. So you're at Steer Point, USR?
Yes, sir. I'm at AS, Alpha Sierra. The keys to the house are mine. Damn, John. Thank you. In order for me to have my gun, though, you have to write me a lease or something. I think that's how that works. That's the only way the Constitution applies, is if you have a lease that says that you live there. Bro, this is breathtakingly good looking, like absolutely amazing. I cannot even believe.
Sunset's adding good light to it as well.
Yeah. Well, that's even at DCS. You never want to fly at 12 noon. It's so boring.
Yeah. Welcome
Yeah.
back, Dad.
Or at midnight when I'm flying alone.
Or at midnight. That's right. Well, the
Dude,
good thing about the DCS server is no matter what time it is, it's nighttime.
Well, you want to know what was cool? Last night was the first time it was the daytime.
No shit.
And it was beautiful. I'm like, oh my god, I get to see what I'm doing. And I couldn't get my weapons to work. I got to work on that again tonight.
Talk to
but-
Dallas. Talk to Dallas and Micro. They're the F-16 guys. They'll know what to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna bug him probably over the weekend, but 'cause I'm up at late at night. But anyway, so I decided, you know what? I can't get him to work off the pod. I go, but I can still drop my bombs. So I found this site north of in one of the places you guys marked your stuff.
Yeah.
And I was bombing it. I missed every bomb manually. But what was cool is after I bombed them, they shot me down.
No
I was
shit.
able to watch it come. I was going way too slow, and I didn't think they had any rockets or anything. And all of a sudden, next thing I see it coming, I'm like, oh shoot.
Yeah, man. Those iglas, those man pads are dangerous.
Yeah. Dude, it was within 500 yards. I saw the smoke. I go, they're shooting at me. Holy shit. Hit the afterburner, and it was way too late.
You should have hit the flares.
You know what? I didn't think of it. I don't even know what button does the flares yet. I redid my whole profile, and I'm using modifiers, getting ready for the VR. So I keep working it. Anyway, go have fun. Talk to you guys later.
Talk to you later,
All right.
brother.
Oh, one more thing. Anytime you want to come out with Peter or whatever, you both of you guys, either one of you, just take the keys to the lake house. You guys have fun.
Bro, much appreciated.
Anytime.
Don't threaten me
And
with a
it's-
good time. I'll take you up on it.
It's right next, dude. You like river rafting?
I
Look
do.
it up. Kern River up north of Kernville, Class 4 rapids in California. Beautiful. Yeah,
No shit. I'm gonna check it out. I appreciate it
Okay.
big time, man.
right on. Have a good night.
Appreciate it, John. See you later, buddy.
Okay, take care. Bye.
Love you, Dad.
Love you.
Bye.
Dude, look at the
Bye.
detail. Look at the detail. Oh my god, dude. It just looks real.
dude, you're just talking about, you know what he said? He said, you're not the ugliest one here. I'm like,
I don't think my dad even knows his mic's still on.
No, that's fine though.
he's not the ugliest one. Oh!
This is crazy, bro.
Alright. Do you know what the pattern altitude's gonna be?
I was just looking up runway elevation. Runway elevation is 2492, so call it 2500 is elevation. So I would say probably 3500. That's 1,000
Okay.
feet up. In a fighter plane, so in the Harrier, I try to stay 2,000 feet up. But these planes drop a lot slower, so 1,000 feet's probably good. So I'd say 3,500. I can't see the approach plate in VR, unfortunately. So, but your flight plan has all that information as well. If you hit flight plan, it has altitude 2450. That's runway, and then 9600 is the previous waypoint. So it's usually about halfway in between there. So 3,500 sounds about right.
It wanted me at 12,000, which I'm at the last approach.
12,000? Why?
Yeah, I don't know.
It wanted me at 9,600. 12,000 is so high.
Yeah.
I have to say though, bro, this is absolutely gorgeous. Why can't we have this type of terrain in DCS?
Because DCS doesn't have petabytes of storage streaming to people's home PCs at any given moment.
Well, they need to get on that.
Honestly, if they get partnered up with Google or something to use Google Maps, that would blow this game out of the water. If they're able to get a system to run, even remotely similar to this, yeah.
So Wonky said bigger jets usually stay 1,500 feet. AGL is patterned, so 1,000 feet for our Beechcraft Bonanzas should be just fine.
Good to go. Thank you, Juan.
So 3,500, and yes, thank you, Juan. Appreciate it.
Learn something new every day in this game. I love it.
That's the whole point. That's the whole point. That's why I play this. Don't get me wrong, DCS is a blast. But I want to actually fly to Las Vegas with you from California, and the only way to do that is to learn how to do this all the right way.
Yeah.
Dude, look at all the air traffic. This is crazy. Most
they're
of it's
all going to
yeah, they're all going
Las
to
Vegas.
McLaren. It's safe to say that McLaren International is fucking busy right now.
Yeah, I'm looking at the airstrip right now, and it looks like there's a lit up Christmas tree right now with all the lights and stuff. Except it's a red Christmas tree, not green.
Just getting all my lights turned on. There we go. Getting prepped for that landing.
I just got cleared to land, 3-5 left.
If you got questions, feel free to ask away. I'll do what I can to answer them. Appreciate it, Wonk. Wonk, do you have a PPL or you got a commercial? I'm in commercial ground school actually right now. But I'm always down to take advice from somebody who knows a little more than I do.
That is the way.
That is the way. Airport's coming up fast. Should be directly off my nose. I see McLaren International over there. And then up to the right is the Air Force Base. I forget which one it is. McEllis or something.
Nellis.
Ellis.
Nellis.
Nellis Air Force Base. That's right. That
Yes.
that one's in DCS, right?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Actually, all of these are, I believe.
Yeah, I believe they are.
I haven't flown much on the Nevada test range. When I have, it's all to the north. Alright, I'm on a 2.5 mile final. 3-5 left.
Wait firm. I am eyes on, visual on the airport.
Tower, generic November 752 Bravo, 11 miles
there we go.
southbound, visual runway 35 left approach.
Yep, visual runway 35 left approach.
Generic November 752 Bravo, Henderson Tower. Cleared visual runway 35 left approach. Altimeter tree, 0.16, wind tree, 48 at 14.
Oh, you're a CFI. That's what's up, Wonky. That's the guy to talk to. He's the man who has the
Yeah.
answers. Yeah.
Cleared visual runway 35 left approach, generic 52
Wonky,
Bravo.
I have a question for you. I have my GI Bill, and I want to use it. And I live in Tulsa, Oklahoma. I don't know what to do. I have Spartan, but I heard they're kind of not really a good school.
All right. Whoa, what's going on? I got frozen up there for a second. All right. I just overflew the airport, so let's turn off autopilot. We're gonna do a little hand flying.
Wheels down.
I got visual on the runway, and I'm gonna head out and come in for that 35 left down.
69er, clear to land runway 35 left. Wind
Clear.
347 at 14.
Clear to land, runway 35 left.
Cleared to land runway 35 left,
Clear
Beechcraft
runway.
9er 69er.
Confirm. I see traffic coming in. I got visual traffic. I don't know why they cleared me to land with visual traffic, but whatever they say, man. All right, so you got to go to my Twitch and read Wonky's reply. It's long, and I can't read it while I can't
Yeah,
get to, I can't get to it to scroll to begin with, but
Yeah, I'm taxing right now, so
Yeah.
I'll be a second.
yep.
Wonky, I appreciate it.
I gotta slow my roll here. Ooh, getting into to pre-landing. Here we go. Flaps down. I gotta get back on my. I made the Wonky's gonna be judging because he's a CFI now. He's gonna be judging my flight here. I made the very beginner mistake of overshooting my glide slope. That's embarrassing.
500.
Rather do it in here than real life, though. Right?
That's true.
Generic flight.
As long as you don't put yourself into a spin, a stall spin, you're good.
Wind 340 at 14.
Go. That's the problem with that.
Runway 3, swipe left, generic, 52 Bravo.
That's actually how a lot of people crash, is they miss their glide slope and then they S-curve back into it, but they S-curve back in a panic, and they end up too slow and trying to rudder, right? So they overcorrect to get back in, and then they try to right rudder to get back on the on their flight path, and that right rudder mixed with that low airspeed and those flaps causes a spin and a stall. There we go. I'm coming a little fast, but that's all right. We're gonna be right on the tape. Yeah. Get a little flare.
So Wonky's saying that he recommends me going to college of some form so I can use the GI Bill to its utmost, because they only allow $1,400 a month to go to a flight school, not going towards a degree.
No shit.
Yeah. You know, I think I remember hearing something about that, Wonky. That's kind of messed up, man. You know, that's what the GI is meant to be. It's supposed to give you a career in pretty much anything. But I already used 7 months for a welding school.
All right. That was a nice touchdown. I was way off the center line, but there's no crosswind or anything, so it doesn't matter. It was nice, comfortable, soft landing. I would call it a greaser. I would call it a greaser.
I really do appreciate this, Wonky. This helps a little bit.
So, Grunt, there's a community college in Arizona near my ranch called the Douglas Community College, Bisbee Community College, something like that. And they have their own private runway, and they have flight lessons, like a flight school there. It's technically a college. Sorry, let me get this ATC taken care of. It's a college, so I mean it'd probably count for your GI Bill. Worth looking into, and I heard that they're actually a really good flight school. 127.8.
127.8 for Beechcraft 9er 69er.
.8. Where you parked at, Grunt?
I don't know the actual number.
Well, I'm contacting request taxi to park.
Henderson Ground, Beechcraft, November 849er, 69er, taxi to parking.
Somebody's coming for a landing right now.
Beechcraft, November 849er, 69er, taxi to General Aviation, parking using taxiway Alpha Charlie Echo.
Taxi to General Aviation using Alpha Charlie Echo. You know, it would be really nice if they had taxiways that were accurate with actual airport diagrams. I mean, I can guess where General Aviation is because I see the other General Aviation airplanes there, but like, I shouldn't have to guess.
69er, did you copy?
You know what I mean? It should just...
Taxiing to General Aviation, parking via taxiway Alpha Charlie Echo, Beechcraft, 9er, 69er.
Wallace State Community College for Flight Technology. That's fucking awesome, dude. That's a good idea. But since nobody's paying for mine, since I have to pay for it myself, I think it makes more sense for me to just pay the CFI. Then I can put the rest of that money towards my airplane. Kim, I smell bruschetta. Did you bring me any? You are such a good lady. Why are you so nice to me?
Henderson Ground, generic November.
See that warehouse to the right, or the hangar to the right?
Hangar to
The,
the right.
Generic November
It's directly off your
752
nose.
Bravo, taxi to General Aviation, parking
Yes,
using
right here.
taxiway Alpha Echo.
I'm in like the left corner.
Left corner. I don't see you. I see a T-tail. There's a plane over there with a T-tail. Oh yeah, there you are.
General Aviation, parking using taxiway Alpha Echo.
No, that
generic
plane has
flight to
winglets.
Bravo.
That's not you.
Yeah, it's not me.
I don't see you. Whatever. Alright, I'm gonna park. I'm gonna take a quick break to eat, go to the bathroom, etc. See if my wife needs help with anything, and then I'm down to do another one. Yeah, it's a TBM 850. I don't even want to embarrass myself parking next to that.
Oh no. Do they separate planes by worth or by
No. I'm gonna hit this. I'm gonna have a wingtip. I'm gonna hit this plane's wing, but I don't think it matters in Flight Simulator. Let's see. Nope. Cut right through it. That's cool. That's cool. All right. That was sick. Yes. All right. Alright, let me just... Alright, wonky grunt. I'll be back in a little bit. I'm gonna eat real quick and everything. So,
oh man.
that was awesome. Not gonna lie. Doing a bunch of my CBT. Can't For my new job, I can't focus anymore. I'm done for today. Alright, I'm gonna leave the stream up, but I'm gonna mute up and everything. So, because I'm eating.
Alright.
Alright, I'll see you in a few minutes.
See you. See you guys.
Are you out, Grunt?
No, I'm here. Both you guys are leaving.
Which guys?
You and Wonky.
Oh, is he leaving too? Maybe my messages come in slow too, because I don't see it. I don't get his messages yet. I don't like this stream thing that's set up. I'd rather just use Twitch directly. Oh, Wonky's hanging out too, Grunt. Wonky's, yeah, Wonky's staying. Alright, cool. I'm gonna eat and then I'll go back up.
Alright, man.
I'm gonna hang out here with you guys and eat. My wife's like, oh, you spent all day watching the kids and everything, just hang out. She brought me some bruschetta, bro. She makes phenomenal food.
What exactly is bruschetta?
I'll show you. It's this. It's like pieces of garlic bread. Yeah, dude. She's very nice. It's like pieces of garlic bread with like an Italian salsa on top. It's fucking amazing. Unbelievable. So good. So good.
I'm gonna have to try some of that.
Wow. My wife is the best cook of all time, bro. The best cook of all time. She really just makes like amazing food all the time, right, Walk? My brother's co-signing it. He's saying, yeah. She makes really good food, dude. It's a huge upgrade from mom's cooking, you know? Doritos, the dinner of champions. What you gotta do is take those Doritos and throw them in a bowl and sprinkle a bunch of mozzarella on top. Put them in the microwave. That you'll enjoy. You can make it. You can make a grilled cheese Dorito sandwich, bro. That would be fucking phenomenal. Hell yeah, bro. That's fucking, we call that bachelor eating. That's how you're supposed to eat when you're a bachelor. Yeah, I do. This is so good, I'm just worried about spilling it on my white shirt. Check out the shirt, Grunt. It's from my shop.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Rebellion, man. I got the Rebellion one. I got the Join or Die. My daughter calls it my birthday snake because it was my birthday, and I got my mom got me some shirts from my own store for my birthday with the Join or Die snake. And my daughter walks in. She's 4. And she goes, "Oh, Daddy, that's your favorite birthday snake?" We're talking about my shirt. And then she calls my VR because I told her, "Oh, there's a dinosaur game on my VR." She calls that my birthday dinosaur game. So she saw me carrying the controllers earlier, and she goes, "Daddy, that's your favorite dinosaur game? Your favorite birthday dinosaur game?" I said, "Yeah." Live as a bachelor, but actually, bro, you married? You gotta get your wife to make you some. You gotta make your wife make you the Dorito grilled cheese sandwich. Is she a pilot too? The only pilot in the family. Damn, dude. That means you're the one flying everywhere. Dude, flying is so much fun, though. Do you play DCS, Wonky? Fly any fighter planes? Yeah, I wouldn't mind flying everywhere either. Too intense for your laptop. You gotta get a virtual machine, bro. That's what I'm playing on. It's like, sorry, you gotta hear me eat like a slop. It's like 13 bucks a month for my virtual machine. It's amazing. Working on building a PC. Yeah, dude, I went with the virtual machine because it was so much cheaper. I was gonna build a PC too, but then like, for a decent one, you're in at least $2 grand. The virtual machine's 13 bucks a month over a year. Even if it was 30 bucks a month, it's like $300 for a year, and they do all the upgrading for you. But yeah, you gotta get into this DCS. That's my go-to, man. Usually, if you look at, actually, I don't know if I have that many streams of DCS on the Twitch. A lot of Arma probably, but I fly the Harrier in DCS, bro. That's my go-to. That's my shit. Grunt flies the F-18.
Yeah, I love the F-18.
Fucking nothing like carrier landings, man. I was microwaving the. He said I was microwaving the Doritos. What I miss? I said you gotta get into DCS. There's nothing like carrier landings. I fly the Harrier and Grunt flies the F-18. It's like, it is simulation level as good as Microsoft Flight Simulator. I would say better. The interior of the aircraft, I would say better. Really, really, really good. And it's nothing like getting those carrier landings in, man. Military aviation is a different fucking world. It sucks, Grunt, because even if I had $2 million to spend on a plane, right? I wouldn't, I wouldn't buy a Harrier. I would buy a TBM 850. And that sucks. It really hurts in my heart. Because the Harrier is so much cooler.
You know, you could just spend the money on 700 million Pepsi points and get your Harrier.
That's a good idea. Dude, military aircraft are just insane. I know an F-18 pilot, which doesn't make any sense. The guy's like 6'5", but you could just see it like on his face when he talks about it. It's insane. Yeah, I don't want an L-39 though. That's a piece of shit. Come on, L-39. I want a VTOL, man. if I buy a Harrier, right? I spend just a little extra money, and I don't need a runway. I can just lay it in my backyard whenever I feel like it. Hang on, I'm gonna pull up a video about that guy. Let's see if That's not what I wanted to do. How do I... Can I Alt-Tab out of this right now? Yes. Yes, I can. Let's do it. Oh, no, I can't. Son of a bitch. Alright, I'll quit out the desktop, and then I'll just open it back up. I'm ready to play again. Come on. There we go. Alright. So now here, this is what Grunt was talking about. I don't want a helicopter. Let's see, Pepsi, Harrier, lawsuit. There's got to be a YouTube video or something about it that we can watch. Yeah, there is.
You have to resize your screen. It's kind of.
Oh shit. Yeah, hang on.
This video is brought to you by Stitcher. What is
Sold one.
Stitcher? Well, it's a free
Isn't it
podcast-
true if you build a kit copter, I think it's what it's called, and it's an ultralight, you don't need a license. You just
Yeah.
find an appropriate field.
Yeah, there's a lot like that actually.
Because I know that's what it was with
There we go.
ultralight planes, but I didn't know
Listen to a
if
podcast.
helicopters fell under
It's
the
not
same
just
thing.
1.5 or 2 times, but you can really get granular with how fast you want to go. Plus, you can choose download preferences for each of these shows that you're into. And of course, you'll be able to find all of
Alright. I don't care about your fucking ad, bro. Here we go. Alright, now this is what we were talking about.
Back in the halcyon days of 1995, Pepsi launched their aptly titled Drink Pepsi, Get Stuff campaign that allowed customers to earn points on every Pepsi product they bought and then exchange them for things like Pepsi branded t-shirts and hats. The promotion was a roaring success and resulted in nothing of note happening whatsoever. Unless, of course, you count the guy who sued them because they refused to exchange 7 million Pepsi points for a Harrier jet. The man in question was John Lenners, and in the later months of 1995, he turned on his TV and saw an ad announcing the Pepsi Stuff promotion. For those who aren't interested in watching the advertisement, it essentially shows a teen on his way to school highlighting items one can buy with Pepsi points, such as a Pepsi t-shirt for 75 points, a leather jacket for 1,450 points, etc. The book, The Law of Marketing by Linda J. Oswald, describes what happened next in exquisite detail. The scene then shifts to 3 young boys sitting in front of a high school building.
Yeah,
the boy
flying
in
a
the middle
helicopter
is
without
intent
lessons
on his
is,
Pepsi Stuff catalog, while the boys on either
special.
side are each
I wouldn't do that.
Pepsi. The 3 boys gaze in awe at an object rushing overhead as the military march builds to a crescendo. The Harrier jet is not yet visible, but the observer senses the presence of a mighty plane as the extreme winds generated by its flight create a paper maelstrom in a classroom devoted to an otherwise dull physics lesson. Finally, the Harrier jet swings into view and lands by the side of the school building next to a bicycle rack. Several students run for cover, and the velocity of the wind strips one hapless faculty member down to his underwear. While the faculty member is being deprived of his dignity, the voiceover announces, "Now the more Pepsi you drink, the more great stuff you're gonna get." The following words then appear: Harrier fighter, 7 million Pepsi points. Upon seeing the commercial, Leonard,
me?
a 21-year-old business student, did a little research and came to the startling conclusion the Pepsi Harrier giveaway was actually an amazing deal at only 7 million points. You see, in 1995, the value of a single Harrier jet was about $33 million, give or take a few million, depending on whose estimates you want to use. This meant that even if every 2-liter bottle of Pepsi only awarded a single point, in reality, many bottles and cans offered more depending on where they were purchased, the Harrier would still only cost about $7 million in real money. To confirm there were no loopholes here, Leonard got his hands on a Pepsi staff price catalog. While no Harrier jet was listed there, he did notice it stated in the small print that if a person already had 15 Pepsi points, they could purchase an unlimited number of additional points towards any item they wanted for 10 cents apiece. This meant Leonard could effectively purchase the Harrier for a mere $700,000 and wouldn't need to pre-purchase millions of dollars of Pepsi products to do it, making the whole business venture significantly less risky from a financial standpoint. And so it was on March the 27th of the following year, Leonard sent 15 Pepsi points, an order form with the words "1 Harrier Jet" written in the item description, and a check for $700,008.50. $699,998.50 for the remaining 6,999,985 points, and $10 for shipping and handling to the required address and waited. Pepsi, upon receiving the order, sent the check back with a letter explaining that the Harrier Jet was not part of the offer, nor was it included in the prize catalog, and that its inclusion in the advertisement was merely intended as a fanciful addition to make the ad more entertaining. The letter also included a bunch of coupons to apologize for any misunderstanding or confusion. Of course, Leonard was dead serious in the previous year, having managed to convince 5 unnamed investors to back his little venture. When later asked by the news about why he was so intent on getting a Harrier jet, Leonard explains that as a member of the so-called Pepsi generation the company was advertising to, the notion of owning a Harrier jet appealed to him enormously. Of course, with investors involved, it's far more likely the group was simply looking for a large out-of-court settlement. Whatever the case, when Leonard received the response from Pepsi, his lawyer responded in turn on May 14,
convince 5 people to give me $700,000.
May 7th, 1996.
Listen,
I'm doing something right.
if you had a way to guarantee a $30 million payout on $700,000, I could get you $700,000.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess.
Fuck, if you could guarantee me a $1.5 million payout, I could get you $700,000.
Man, I have an offer for you. If you cash at me $100, I could turn it into 1,000.
Well, as long as you signed a legal agreement that you'd send back 1,000, I'd send you 100 right now. Hang on, I'm gonna turn this back on.
Totally unacceptable. We have reviewed the videotape of the Pepsi Stuff commercial, and it clearly offers the new Harrier jet for 7 million Pepsi points. Our client followed your rules explicitly. This is a formal demand that you honor your commitment and make immediate arrangements to transfer the new Harrier jet to our client. If you do not receive transfer instructions within 10 business days of the date of this letter, you will leave us no choice but to file an appropriate action against Pepsi. Oddly, rather than reply themselves this time, Pepsi forwarded the letter to the ad company responsible for the commercial, who replied to Leonard stating that the offer was clearly a joke, adding that they found it hard to believe anyone had actually taken it seriously.
Why?
Perhaps
Somebody owns a Harrier. Why wouldn't they take it seriously?
The issue, in order to avoid copycat lawsuits, Pepsi promptly changed the price of the jet.
I think that was at the
from
time.
7 million Pepsi points to 700 million Pepsi points. But they still had to deal with Leonard, who sued Pepsi for fraud, breach of contract, and deceptive advertising. The case limped through the courts for 3 years. While the court of public opinion was strongly on the side of Leonard and his investors, after all, the commercial clearly stated that if you acquired 7 million Pepsi points, you could exchange them for a Harrier jet, the court that actually had power to issue a ruling was not. The issue was finally settled in 1999, with the judge concluding that no objective person could reasonably have concluded that the commercial actually offered consumers a Harrier jet. It is notable that Leonard's legal team attempted to argue that no judge could accurately determine whether the target audience of the commercial, the Pepsi generation, would or would not conclude that the commercial was really offering a jet, specifically noting a federal judge is incapable of deciding on the matter, and that instead the decision had to be made by a jury consisting of members of the Pepsi generation to whom the advertisement would allegedly constitute an offer. In any event, in regards to the accusation of fraud, this too was thrown out as commercials aren't considered legally binding offers under the Restatement Second of Contracts Treatise, which notes advertisements of goods by display, sign, handbill, newspaper, radio, or television are not ordinarily intended or understood as offers to sell. The same is true of catalogs, price lists, and circulars, even though terms or suggested bargains may be stated in some detail. It is, of course, possible to make an offer by an advertisement advertisement directed to the general public, but there must ordinarily be some language of commitment or some invitation to take action without further communication.
Bro,
Finally, the courts
I
ruled that not
disagree.
giving Leonard the Harrier wasn't in breach of contract, as no written agreement between the two parties involving
Dude,
the
that's
giving
insane.
or receiving
I
of the
disagree
jet had been
entirely.
drafted or signed.
Yeah, because by
As
those
Arthur Linton
means,
Corbin
when
noted
you
in
see an
Corbin on
advertisement on
Contracts,
TV,
there would be
that's
no
not set in
enforceable
stone then.
contract until the defendant, PepsiCo, accepted the order form and cashed the check. As Pepsi did neither, there was no breach of contract. This all leaves one wondering, had the court ruled otherwise, would Pepsi have been able to give Leonard the jet? The answer, according to Pentagon spokesman Ken Bacon, was decidedly no. In response to
That's
Bacon's
incorrect
assertions,
also.
Leonard stated that he would take a Harrier jet in a form that eliminated its potential for military use. The US military has, in the past, for instance, sold tanks to civilians after their weaponry was removed.
Bullshit,
In response
bro.
to that, Bacon claims that doing the same to a jet would strip it of its ability to fly, rendering it useless.
That's
That's not to mention that a Harrier
everything
jet
this
uses
guy
a
has said
massive
is
amount of fuel
patently
per minute of
incorrect.
flight, varying depending on what you're doing at the time, and requires millions of dollars of maintenance over the course of its lifetime, both of which make it prohibitively expensive for any but the richest of civilians to operate. But of course it is likely that Leonard and his investors were never actually interested in the jet, just the potential payout if the court ruled in their favor. Leonard attempted to appeal the court's decision in 2000, with the ruling ultimately upheld. And now for a bonus fact. This wasn't the only Pepsi promo snafu of the 1990s. You see, at one point, they also accidentally promised about 800,000 people $40,000 each. So, well, what's the story on this one? The origins of this particular corporate horror story can be traced back to the early 1990s, when PepsiCo was struggling to gain a foothold in the Philippines. Noted as being the 12th biggest market for soft drink consumption at the time, Coca-Cola controlled about 75% of that market, while Pepsi only had 17%. In an effort to push Coke from the throne, Pepsi enlisted the help of the Mexican marketing firm DG Consultores. Together, they workshopped what would eventually become known as the Number Fever campaign. Mechanically, the promotion was similar to other giveaways the soda giant had taken part in, revolving around the collection of bottle caps for various Pepsi products, including Pepsi itself, Mountain Dew, and 7-Up. On these caps was printed a seemingly random 3-digit number. Each day, Pepsi would announce one of these numbers on Filipino television, and a prize ranging from 100 pesos, about $4 then, or $7 today, to 1 million pesos, about $40,000 then, or $71,000 today, would be awarded to holders of the numbers. To ensure that they didn't hand out too many prizes, an algorithm was used to ensure only a specific amount of winning bottle caps were printed. This algorithm was tweaked such that the entire spend for the prizes on the campaign would not exceed around $2 million. To add an air of pomp and circumstance to the whole ordeal, the winning numbers were stored in a fancy bank vault and delivered to a designated TV studio, specifically Channel 2 News in Manila, each day, though as the promotion grew, other stations picked it up as well. Officially launched in the opening months of 1992, the promotion was a hit and saw sales of Pepsi products spike by 40% in the region almost overnight. In terms of raw market share, at its peaks, the additional sales helped Pepsi capture a further 9% of the Filipino soda market. In the end, an estimated 31 million Filipinos bought a promotional Pepsi product during the time that the promotion ran, a number for the curious that amounted to roughly half of the country's population at the time. Speaking of grand prize winners, to ensure that they had complete control over how many people won it, Pepsi handed down a list of forbidden numbers to DG Consultores, who were handling the distribution side of the promotion, which were reserved exclusively for the grand prize that bottlers absolutely would not print on the inside of the caps. Initially, the campaign ran without a hitch, and by May of that year, there had been 17 grand prize winners, while thousands more won similar prizes. This all changed, though, when, on May the 25th, Channel 2 announced that the final grand prize would be awarded to anyone holding a bottle cap with the number 349 printed on it, a number that was on the list of forbidden numbers to be picked as a winner, importantly because it was printed on about 800,000 bottle caps. Who exactly screwed up here isn't really known, though presumably internally someone missed out on the Employee of the Month award on this one. But whatever the case, as you can imagine, people holding bottle caps with the number 349 on them were very keen to claim their rather large prize, with tens of thousands of people turning up to Pepsi plants across the country demanding their money. All in all, some 486,170 of the 800,000 bottle caps printed ended up being found, meaning Pepsi owed just shy of $20 billion. Just a curious, as we ourselves were wondering how that number compared just for fun, the entire gross domestic product of the Philippines that year was about $52 billion. Unwilling to pay out the billions of dollars it would cost to honor each winning bottle cap, Pepsi instructed officials at the locations to simply turn people away and claim that the number 349 had been announced in error. Naturally, when it was announced that no prizes would be awarded for this number, this caused mass outrage and riots to break out at Pepsi locations across the Philippines. To appease the masses, Pepsi announced that they would offer anyone holding a 349 bottle cap 500 pesos, about $18 at the time or $32 today, as a gesture of goodwill.
Imagine
How they
Pepsi
settled
tells
this
you
number isn't clear, but it is
that they're going to
noteworthy
give you
that
$40,000, and then they change their mind and they're like, all right, it'll be $18. Like, what? How are they still in business? How do they get away with this shit? It's crazy.
Because people keep buying their soda because they're kind of addicted to it.
Fuck them, bro.
You know. I'm not gonna lie though, no one buys Pepsi to mix their stuff with. They always buy Coke, you know?
Yeah, well,
Coke's
Pepsi-
like the standard.
Pepsi's trash, but like, the point is like, I just can't, like, how many times, like, this company has a long history of false advertising and nobody does anything about it. That's crazy.
Yeah.
It just makes no sense. Yeah, Pepsi does suck ass.
I've loved flying.
Here, look at
from
this. This is
the
the
very first
privately
time
owned
I had a
Harrier.
chance to climb into a military airplane. I knew right then and
I'm
there
just
that's
finishing
all
up
I
my
wanted
food,
to do for the rest
so
of
we'll
my
watch this
life.
for a minute and then
It
we'll hop
was
back in.
Extremely addictive.
There we go.
I had the great fortune in the Marine Corps to fly Harrier.
he's a Marine too,
It
look
was
at
not
that.
my first choice. I wanted to fly fighters, and the Harrier had a very bad reputation at the time, but that's what I was assigned to do. And after my first flight in a two-seater, I was hooked. It was just amazing what the airplane could do compared to the other airplanes I had been flying, which was the A4.
I'm not gonna lie though, if I were to get a military aircraft, the Harrier would not be the one due to its track record.
Fuck you, I love the Harrier. Fuck you. I want a Harrier, man.
For me, the Harrier symbolizes an iconic Marine Corps airplane. It was flown by a couple other countries, but the Marines recognized the potential of this airplane back in the early 70s. It was the first foreign-built airplane in U.S. military inventory since World War I. Our whole focus is on supporting that 19-year-old rifleman on the ground and whatever he needs. That's the center of the Marine Corps universe is the infantry, everything else is support. After about 3 or 4 years in the
Love the
squadron
Harrier
and making
sound,
deployments all over the world, I was selected to be the single Marine to attend the U.S. Air Force Test Pilot School. You name it, I flew it.
We were tortured by them
I
in
retired from the
29
military
Palms.
and became a real estate investor / developer. And I happened to
You
hit it
couldn't
at the
even
right
think,
time.
man.
I
You just
worked
had to
hard,
stop
I'm not-
everything
not
and wait for
denying
their
that, and I
flight
built up
to
a
land.
Pretty good company, but I realized that my real passion was not unstopping toilets. That's not what drives me. I went to an air show. I saw the airplanes and I got the bug again. I says, I had all these quals in the Marine Corps. What would it take me to be a civilian pilot? I started doing some investigation and I found that I could, in fact, get qualified to fly these airplanes. And I ended up buying a Russian Yak-3. It's kind of like a P-51 Mustang. It's a little bit smaller
Oh,
than
we know what a
P-51, a little bit
Yak-3 is,
bigger
come on.
engine, very, very hot World War II fighter. Because of that Russian star on there, I had and a beginner in the air show business, I had a tough time giving that airplane away to air shows. I would go to an air show just for a tank full of fuel, just to have fun, just to get the experience, just to build the resume. And that's not unusual. A lot of people do that. But I saw that the real star of the air show was the Harrier. The audience reacts differently to the Harrier than it does to any other act. Differently to the Blue Angels, different to the Thunderbirds. People just absolutely stop what they're doing and they look at the airplane. I never knew what I was going to be doing at 61 years old, but it certainly didn't include flying a Harrier at air shows.
Harrier jump jets have flown in active service for the last time. After almost 40 years of service, they've been scrapped as part of the coalition's spending cuts.
I read an article that the Brits were surplusing their Sea Harriers. I thought this is our opportunity to get one. I had some feelers out on a Monday morning. I opened up my email. It says, hey, we found one. It's complete, it's intact. It looks like it just flew in the other day. There's another bidder for it. If you're interested, you better get your money together and get over here. Before I actually bought the airplane, I called the FAA up I said, what's it take to get qualified in a unique, one-of-a-kind jet airplane? He says, what is it? And I said, what's a Harrier? And he starts laughing. And he goes, okay, what's your background? And I told him, well, I was in the Marine Corps. I've got about 400 carrier landings. I was a test pilot. I did B-52s, C-141s, F-15s, F-16s, A-7s. And he goes, okay, hey, you're the right guy. I'm going to let you fly the airplane. But I'll tell you right now, you're operating a very hot airplane in close proximity to Washington, D.C. We're going to be watching you like a hawk. And I've got no problems at all. If you're hot rodding around the country and breaking some of the regulations, I'll shut you down. And I said, I understand loud and clear. Went over to England. It was in a big hangar, an abandoned military base, and walk in and there's this Harrier with one light bulb hanging right over top of it. Gosh, it's gorgeous, it's beautiful. I said, there's no reason why this airplane can't fly. The FAA is gonna let me do it. So we worked the deal, wrote a one-page contract in Sharpie because we only had one piece of paper and we only had a Sharpie. We shook hands on it. I went back to the hotel and this was 4 hours. I can't believe I just bought a Harrier. Now the real hard work starts. We've had our share of critics.
It took them over a year
There were a lot of people that
just
thought
to make
this
it
would never
flyable.
happen. Very few
after
people
spending $1.5
said
million
it to my
on
face,
it.
And it didn't matter what they
Yeah,
thought
that plane
anyway.
was
It only
designed to
mattered what
be
we thought.
contracted
We
out by
knew
the
we could do
government,
this.
where they basically have a blank check and
There's
just
only
suck up
one
all the
time
money. You know what I mean?
since
Like
getting
all
the
things the government
airplane,
buys.
Getting it over here, putting it together. One time
Those
the guy
50
had the
those
least little
$1,500
bit of
Air
doubt
Force
is if
mugs.
This is where we want to do that, and that's just prior to the
Yeah,
first
I
flight.
forgot about that.
I hadn't flown a Harrier in over 18 years. An entire Marine Corps career in some instances. We're on a short runway. It's only 4,100 feet, so I've got limited options. Once I
4,100
push the
feet is
throttle in
not
the
a short
corner, and
runway.
Once I accelerate past 100, 120 knots, I've got to go flying. It's kind of
Yeah,
like the launch of the
4,100
space
feet is
shuttle.
not a
Once the
short
solids go, you're going. This is the first time that anybody ever flown an airplane with this kind of performance in the civilian world. And I knew that the issue was not going to be whether the airplane was going to fly. The issue was going to be, am I able to fly it? Are my reflexes still good enough? Or is my eyesight still good enough? What is going to happen when I jam this throttle into the corner? Do I really want to do this? This is the point of no return. And in that 10 seconds, I realized I've spent multiple hours in this cockpit. I know this airplane. I know where every switch is. I can find them blindfolded. I know what it's going to do when I put the nozzles down. I know what it's going to do when I put the throttle in the corner. I know how it brakes. I know how to fly this airplane.
It breaks
So
like a
3,
drunk
2, 1,
too,
I
dude.
slammed the
It
throttle,
fucking
the
jerks
airplane
all over
jumped
the place
ahead,
when you need
and
the
3 or 4
brakes.
seconds
You
later,
gotta tap
I'm doing
'em.
100 miles an hour, and I'm airborne.
Tap, 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 tap.
I'm so jealous. I want to fly it right now.
I was euphoric.
Not gonna lie, I
There's
do
no
too.
way I could have done this.
Like, I'm
by
just
myself.
having
It's
the-
just like the military has a whole team and
I'm
a
just having
squadron
Grand
to do
Theft Auto
things,
San Andreas
and that's what it's taken to
nostalgia
get this
here.
airplane up. There are not many wives that would support their husband.
Do they have the
100%
Harrier
on
in
a
that?
project like
Yeah,
this.
they had the
But I
Harrier
wouldn't be
in
here
that.
today if I
I
didn't
didn't
have
play
the
San
complete
Andreas.
support of my wife. Today
You're
we
missing
have
out.
3 Harriers. One is fully operational and flying. Very soon we'll have the 2-seater operational and flying, and in the future I suspect we'll
Wonky,
have a
did
3rd
you
Harrier flying.
only stay in
I'm the
Miramar, or did
temporary
you like
custodian.
go
This
anywhere
is
else,
not the Art
or do you
Knowles
just do your
airplane.
4 years there and
This
get
is the
out?
Harrier. In 5 to 10 years, these will be the only Harriers flying anywhere. With the supplies we have, with the manuals we have, with servicing equipment, this airplane will far outlast my ability to be able to pass the
Where
flight
the fuck is
physical
he
and
based
safety
that
flight.
up, bro? I'm gonna hit
Eventually,
him
my
up
day's
and
gonna
see if
come
I can
where
get involved in his
I'm not going to be
project.
able to fly this airplane anymore, but hopefully I will have passed it on to a
He
younger
was 60
generation who will be able
He was
to safely
61 in
fly this airplane.
2015, so he's at least
I'm
67
a
now.
small piece of preserving this valuable piece of history.
He's getting too old to fly him. I need to fly it now. I'm gonna look this guy up. It was Art Knowles from Knowles Aviation. I'm gonna look him up. I'm gonna hit this guy up, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna hit him up and see if I can. He's in Fairfax County, Virginia. I'm gonna see if I can hit him up and I'll just shoot him an email and see if I can go work for him.
So what I'm planning on doing is, because I fucked Josie today. So there was a.
Oh, he's got a ton of pilots.
So
This lady's a pilot too.
the weights that he wanted,
She flies the Harrier.
I didn't see where he I saw where he pointed, but that's where they put the 10s. So he usually does a 25 plate, and that's it. And
She's an expert, subject matter expert on laser-guided bombs and the Gao 12 gun and lightning pod. I know all about the lightning pod. Bro, I'm gonna hit this guy up and see. I'll offer to work for him for free. I'm a CEO. Like, I have credentials. I have a good LinkedIn and everything. I'm in magazines and shit. I'll hit him up and see if and see what I can do to get involved. Because I want to fly that fucking plane.
Oh no, like Nick, at one point I tried to do incline with dumbbells.
Do it.
My shoulder
I will do it.
down like 20 pounds.
It's L39 flight instruction. I don't want to see that. Look, even his website sucks. Look, he's got the HostGator icon at the top. That's what I'll do. I'll commit my team to build him a whole new website for free.
He's an old guy. He probably doesn't give a shit.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
But Jolie made me a deal. We're actually not changing gyms because he told me he was gonna pay half for glass.
Oh, that's the two-seater. I was gonna say I don't know this cockpit and I know the Harrier, so something's confusing me.
He was like, I'll pay half for gas.
That's the two-seater. What's the regular Harrier? Let's see the regular Harrier cockpit.
Only $15.
It won't hurt to offer. He'll probably take it up, dude. Most people want free. Most people want you to work for them for free.
Yeah.
He's probably, just like everybody else, he's definitely took a hit with the whole coronavirus thing. There's no pictures of the cockpit. I'm not going to go through all these. I'm ready to jump back in. I'm going to hit this guy up, though. My wife's going to be pissed. I'm like, hey, I'm going to Virginia. I'll see you in a couple weeks.
Could be worse. Could be like Florida, you know.
Yeah.
Pensacola. Fuck.
Dude, I'm trying to go to Florida. What's this?
Hey, that's a good point. Wonky says he owns 3 Harriers, not just one, so he probably is not hurting money.
Yeah. You'd be surprised, man. Anything that's not making you money is losing you money. That's how it works. FS economy, I cannot wait to get fucking started playing with that. I just got my email from them.
So are we gonna take off from where we landed and continue a flight, or are we going somewhere else?
Yeah, I mean, it's up to you. I don't care. If you
'Cause
want,
I'm still loaded in. I never quit.
if you want to change the time of day, we can do that. If you want to go, because it doesn't make any sense to fly back to the Grand Canyon in the dark, right?
Yeah.
So, oh, thank you for the follow, Wonky. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense to fly back there in the dark. So let's fly to wherever the hell you want. Anywhere you want. We can change the time of day if you want to, and that'll make the flight more fun than flying at night. I would say let's fly to New York, but it's that's far. No, number one, that's pretty far. And number two, sorry, let me get my VR back on here. There we go.
You know what? We could do a similar distance flight. It's gonna be from.
Hold on. I'm taking
okay.
off my headset for a minute to put on my VR.
I hit 5 headshots, and we lost. I hit Raiden with 2, I hit the Sky with 2, and I hit Cypher with 1.
Sorry, hold on. I just gotta reset my my boundary.
No, you're good. All right, we could do a flight from Henderson Executive to Lake Isabella,
There we go.
like I was talking about.
Alright. Sorry, I'm back in VR now. Alright, where did you want to go?
To Lake Isabella.
Lake Isabella, where's that?
That's the kern that my dad was talking about.
Oh, I'm down. I'm down.
It's 160 nautical miles from Henderson.
Hang on, I'll pull it up right now. We'll take a peek. 160 nautical miles from Henderson. And it's called Lake Isabella.
Yeah, the code is Lima 05.
Hang tight. I gotta. Flight planner.com. Sorry, I'm typing in VR. /aviation charts. Alright. And it's Lima what? Kilo Lima.
05. No, it's just Lima 05.
Affirm. Lima 05. You want to land there during the day or at night?
During the day.
Yeah, I was gonna
Night's not really an option.
I was gonna say that would be a hell of a night flight. It doesn't look like it would have anything. Let's see here.
Yeah, I don't even think it's got lights.
I'll tell you right now, I don't think it has an ILS. Nope. No ILS. It might have lights, but no nothing. It's just asphalt. No ILS or anything. Yeah, nothing, bro. Yeah, dude, I'm down to do a day flight there. How do we change it to daytime?
You got to go to flight conditions and change the multiplayer to just all players instead of live players.
Okay.
And then you're able to change the weather and time.
All right. And we're coming from Henderson, right? Let's see. So KHND. Enter. There we go. Oh, that's not a bad flight. That's actually, I don't even think that's as far as we just flew.
Yeah, it's probably a little shorter.
Yeah, we could do that. And then from there, you want to go to LA?
We can, yeah.
I just want to do Catalina Island, to be honest with you.
Okay.
Catalina Island is awesome. I don't want to do LA because it's going to be laggy as fuck and there's going to be a shitload of traffic. So if we go anywhere in California, we should go off the northern coast. Yeah, let's do it though. Fuck, dude, we could start our around the world flight.
Yeah.
I'm down. Let's see what the layers look like. No icing. Slight turbulence. Yeah, it's not bad at all. Do you know how to fly a bush plane, Grunt?
Yeah.
Yeah? Do you want to do some bush flying?
That's gonna be pretty slow. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. That's why I like these general aviation planes that we're working with right now. They're like perfectly in the middle. Like, we can land on dirt runways with these things. And short runways. I flew to Kitty Hawk, which is only 3,000 feet. And had no problems. And at the same time, they're also pretty fast. Like, decent airspeed. Yeah, this looks like a straight up flight. I don't see any It's 160 nautical miles. So I would fly this at... Let's see what the grid says here. I would say 10,000 is probably good. It's 10,500 at the destination, so I'd go 12. 11 or 12 to fly it. We're gonna be flying at 155 knots, figure. It should be about an hour flight. I'm down. Let's do it. I don't see any. I don't think this is even going to be IFR. I mean, I don't think there's any airways here. There's no airways or anything. There's some restricted airspace that we got to avoid. Oh, that's right in a giant restricted airspace patch there.
That's China Lake.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where, man, dude, like, over there in Lake Isabella all the time, they fly over the mountain in F-18s. It's fucking badass.
That is badass, but it's a bitch now for us to navigate in and out of it. Where's the entrance and exit for China Lake here? Alright, we can fly south. Okay. Here, I'm gonna... Are you looking at the stream?
Yeah.
Alright, so... We can fly... We can't fly direct, but instead what we can do is fly south, and then follow these IFR right here in through this entrance. And we gotta fly below 1500 AGL through here.
Oh, 1500 AGL.
Yeah.
That's gonna be badass.
AGL there is 12.2. Yeah, AGL there looks like it's 12.2. Yeah, see? Excludes 1500 AGL and below. That's our fucking go-to, man. Alright, so let's route this. Little China Lake flight. You know what? I'm not gonna bother routing it here. Yeah, actually we can route it here. Alright. Lima 05 is gonna be our endpoint, right?
Yes.
This is gonna be a fucking cool flight. Kern Valley, that's the one, right?
Yes.
This is gonna be a really cool flight, man. And the terrain here is ridiculous, right?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, this is gonna be badass.
Wonky was saying how he used to do touch and goes at Dolphin Island in Alabama, and I just looked at it in Google Maps, and that looks like a lot of fun.
Dolphin Island in Alabama?
It's not Dolphin, it's Dolphin. No L.
Dolphin Island, Alabama.
Yeah.
D-O-P-H?
D-A-U-P-H-I-N.
D-A-U-P-H-I-N. Dauphin Island, Alabama. Let's take a peek. Where the fuck is it?
It's near the road connecting to the north. It's just off to the left of that. It's Jeremiah Denton Airport.
Okay. Down here?
Oh, further south, further south.
Further south?
Yeah. Zoom out, further south.
Oh, shit. That looks badass, bro. Sorry if I'm moving slow with my mouse. I'm in VR, so I'm actually using my hand controllers to look.
I get it. It's fine.
Yeah. This is badass, dude. What? That's sick. I'm down to fly that too. Whichever one. Whatever you want. That looks sick though. We're gonna fly daytime. We can fly early morning or something. But like, this looks sick. Yeah, dude. That's badass. That'll be part of... Oh, fuck, dude. That's in the Gulf? Bro, I'm gonna fly there in real life. Yeah, I'm gonna fly there in real life. 100%. Because we're looking at property on the panhandle of Florida here. And in Texas. And then my plan is actually to buy a plane and just fly back and forth between the properties that we buy. You're right in this area.
Nice.
This is fucking sick, dude. Alright, whichever one. You pick. What do you want to do?
I want to do the Kern first.
The Kern? Okay, we'll do Kern and we're going to do Dauphin Island tomorrow then, or tonight. Whichever one. Alright, here's Kern. 11 and 2.9, that's a small runway. Alright, so here's the... Alright, I might put my controllers down so I can get my mouse. Alright, let me copy this. Copy. Alright. Do you need me to send you this? The waypoints?
Yes, please.
Yes, sir. You can follow the shoreline of Florida and Alabama straight to it. Fuck yeah, bro. Alright, Grunt, the waypoints are in Discord. If I can find the enter button. There it is. Alright, let me hop into VR here. There we go. And I'm in. Alright, flight conditions. Weather and time. It's not letting me change my weather and time.
Yeah, you gotta go into flight conditions and turn live players into all players.
Oh, why?
I don't know. When you're in live players, you can't use preset time. I don't know why.
That's annoying. Alright, what type of weather are we flying in?
I set it for like...
I won't even touch the weather, I'll just touch the time.
Yeah, I just touched the time and put it to like...
8 a.m.
I don't know.
7:50.
8 a.m.
8 a.m. And few clouds. Alright. Done.
I actually left it for the live weather.
Live weather? Can I?
Yeah.
How do I leave live weather on?
It's in the presets
Oh, live
for
weather.
the weather.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Live weather. That works.
So it's the same weather is right now. It's just the time's different. So
That works for me.
almost set up putting in these waypoints.
I still have to fucking put them in from scratch. Probably as close to landing on a carrier as you can get as a civilian. I disagree. I think we need to build a dock. We'll build a dock and put a runway on it. We can do some carrier landings with Kit Foxes. We'll call it the Kit Fox Carrier Landing Challenge.
Dang, we have to go all the way into Palmdale?
Palmdale? What's that?
Palmdale's just north of where I used to live. Santa Clarita. If you remember me telling you about that.
I do. Bro, I'm addicted to flying, man. I dream about it too.
I mean, that's kind of bad because typically, like, you know, it's okay to be addicted to something like motorcycles, you know, and you'll spend about the same money you would with drugs, but flying, it'll just suck all your money, probably worse than drugs.
Probably. I was addicted to motorcycles. I was buying and selling them like crazy, bro. I've been through several. You saw my pictures on Instagram, my last motorcycle, right? And didn't I send you pictures of Godzilla? My Godzilla bike that I had?
Ah, man, I don't think so.
Gojira.
I think you told me about it. I don't think you sent me photos about it.
It was a modded out 636 Ninja. Fucking it used to spit fire when you revved it up high. I bought it in October. It was the second motorcycle I ever owned. My first one was a Ninja 250. My second one was a modded out 636 racing bike. And what a mistake, bro. I got on it, right? And the guy's like, "You know how to ride, right?" I was like, "Yeah, I know how to ride."
Yeah,
right?
man.
I had like 3 months of Ninja 250 experience, and bro, I fucking went to turn the throttle and this thing almost did a wheelie. I was like, "Oh shit!" I couldn't believe how fast it was. Fire was coming out of the fucking tailpipes. My wife was following me. She was, I don't know if we were married at the time. I think she was my girlfriend at the time. And she's following me, and she said that like literally fire was shooting out of the tailpipe as I was pulling up to the stop sign. Yeah, Wonky.
Hey, that's the way to do it, though, man. The way to do it.
Wonky, the one guy Spud Knocker that we're friends with is also a CFI, and he's a DCS guy. This bus is gonna hit my plane. All right. All right.
So I don't know which direction the wind is. Actually, no, this makes sense, yeah. I got cleared for runway 35 left.
Alright. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button. Hold one. There we go. Got my flight plan entered here. Now I just gotta re-enter it in my what the fuck's going on here? Why is it oh, my controllers are sitting too close to the end. There we go. Alright. I just gotta re-enter it in I don't know, man. Stream quality is like extremely degraded for some reason. Can you guys, does it look like shit on the stream too, or just on my headset? No, just on my headset. What the fuck? My bit rate's high. I don't know what's going on here. I'm gonna disconnect and reconnect real quick.
It's fine.
My bitrate was just trash. So like I couldn't read the inside, like, you know what I'm talking about? I had like the blocky squares all over the place, couldn't read anything.
Yeah. That's weird, man.
Eh. Not a big deal. I just gotta restart that app real quick. That should do it. Only did that for a year or so a few years back. Ah. Someone stole your Gixxer. That's a normal thing. You get used to that when you buy motorcycles. People steal your motorcycles.
I haven't had mine stolen yet, so off to a good start.
Give it time, my young Padawan. Give it time.
I don't want to. I really don't.
It'll happen.
Alright, I'm holding short of runway 35 left.
Yep, I'm having trouble reconnecting to my computer. Just give me a second. I don't know why it's taking so long to reconnect. Sometimes it does this when I'm standing like all the way in the other room trying to play Blade and Sorcery or something.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Oh my. Do you know what parking you're at? I want to make sure I can see you this time, like last flight.
I do not know which park I'm at. I'm gonna restart my headset real quick because it's my headset has 78% GPU utilization and I'm not even connected, so something's
Ooh.
wrong. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna reboot it real quick. That should do it.
Wonky says he flew regional jets last year until the corona shut him down.
That's fucking
Now he's-
awesome.
It's awesome that Rona shut his company down.
No, it's awesome that he flew regional jets.
Says now he's about to start at Berry Aviation, which flies on-demand cargo. I don't know what that is.
On-demand
that-
cargo?
Yeah.
GPU utilization is still 80%. I don't understand why. There we go. There we go. That fixed it.
Moment's notice cargo. So that basically means you're like on call. Have to respond kind of like a first responder.
Oh.
That I bet that sucks, but
My
I bet that
Microsoft
pays
Microsoft Flight Simulator just crashed.
Are you kidding me?
I wish I was.
Man.
I'm starting it back up. I had just connected too and had no problem. Come on, boy. It's just taking forever to boot.
I've flown on a few turboplops, Wonky, and
Loud as shit.
I actually like them. They're really cool. I forgot what they're called. They're kind of called them jump jets because they just went
Island
about-
hoppers.
Yeah, pretty much. I don't think it was the Grand Caravan. These were basically passenger jets, but turboprops, and the landing gear was a part of the prop area where the engine is. The wings were up top, not below. The fuselage.
The Grand Caravan can be fitted to carry AMRAAMs, AIM-120s, and AIM-9Xs. I just needed you to know that.
So this means that I can get a Grand Caravan and smuggle weapons in and out of China Lake?
Smuggle? You could fire them right off of the wings.
Well, I need to get them first.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Come on, man.
Come on, Mike.
The Dash 8. Ugh.
I think that's what they were. Yeah, they were not a liked plane, but I liked them.
Yeah.
I was a kid. Yeah, it was the Dash 8. That's
Disgusting.
exactly what it was. That's exactly what it was.
Disgusting.
I liked it because the prop was similar to the Spitfires. You know.
Embraer 120. That's pretty badass. I like the Grand Caravan, to be honest. That's the only Cessna I like is the Grand. Speaking of the Grand Caravan, there it is. That's the only plane I like. Is the Grand Caravan. The only Cessna I like is the Grand Caravan. The only top wing that I like is the Grand Caravan.
Yeah, that Embraer 120 is looking pimp.
It does not have the maneuverability to be a fighter, but it does have the ability to mount AMRAAMs on the wings. I don't know why. Look it up. I didn't make that up. It's true.
Is that where the 120 came from?
The what? What do you mean? The AIM-120?
You're talking about... Yeah, you're talking about the AIM 120?
I'm telling you that the military has a version of the Grand Caravan that
Oh, the Grand
mounts...
Caravan.
Yeah, the Cessna 208 that mounts AIM-120s on it. It makes no sense, but it's true.
I typed in Grand Caravan with AIM 120 and it's nothing but vans. See, what you have with the Grand Caravan that you don't have with fighter jets is the element of surprise. If you put some JTOs on the Grand Caravan and just go vertical from, you know, flight level 15 up to 25 with oxygen and just, you know, shoot a dude in the back, no one's gonna see it.
Well, you see, if you put a JSOW on the Grand Caravan, you actually have to change the JSOW's designation to Dodge Caravan.
And does the version that fires dumb bombs, is that just a Chrysler?
Pretty much.
No longer a Dodge, it's just a Chrysler.
There's certainly no Hellcat in that. Oh, man. Why does this game take so long to load, bro?
Dude, I don't know, it took forever today.
It's like halfway loaded. It's like 55%. If I didn't have this incredible 80s music to listen to, I don't know what I would do with myself.
I need to get off of the fucking van page because my girl's gonna come in and be like, "Why the fuck you looking at vans?"
What the hell's wrong with you?
No, she's gonna be like, "Are you finally turning?" I'm like, "No, listen, it has to do with planes."
Yeah. I'm trying to decide which plane to buy, babe. You know, we need a big one, so I was looking at vans for inspiration. That's what you gotta tell her. My wife is trying to get me to take the turn, and I won't do it. I have too much self-respect still.
Ah, dude, this is what happens when you order a package from Amazon and they return it to sender.
What happens?
I'm gonna post it in the Twitch chat. It's the picture you need to click on.
I can't click on it, bro.
Oh,
I can't. Oh, alright, I'll do it. Motherfucker.
it's
Oh, now I gotta open a web browser too. Jesus Christ. Redirect notice.
It goes to a popular mechanics page. So
Yeah, it's
trusted.
the Cessna 208 with the fucking. It's a 1982 208 with a goddamn AMRAM on it, bro.
It's got Hellfire missiles on the wings, man. That's just stupid.
Laser Mavericks. All right.
The AGM 114s.
Yeah, 114K, the laser designated one. How sick is that, bro? It kind of makes you want a Cessna, doesn't it? Of course, yeah.
Of course, the Iraqis.
we read his comment at the same time. Fucking Iraqis. Oh, that's so funny. All right, I'm in Microsoft Flight Simulator now. I'm switching to VR. Uh-oh. Alright, it worked. Alright, I'm in VR now.
Sweet. Yeah, it's looking good on your stream. Dude, the Iraqis also have attack turboprop air-to-ground planes. I forgot what they're called. They're not
What's wrong with them, man?
Dude, it's just they took old technology they had and just put fucking bombs on it. That's just what they did.
Oh, man.
They're like Cold War era trainer.
Aircraft.
Yeah.
That's the word you were looking for, aircraft.
I was trying to multitask and it wasn't happening.
Alright, I'm loading in. Come on, baby. I gotta get a join or die sticker or a war server sticker for the front of my VR. That would be badass.
Yeah. My girl's making me a war server cup.
That's fucking lit. Oh, one of those sparkly cups?
Not a sparkly cup. This one's gonna.
Don't lie. It's a sparkly cup. Don't lie.
Well, I mean, it's gonna sparkle as in it's flashy, yeah.
I like sparkles. There's nothing wrong with that.
It doesn't have glitter.
If I ever,
have a
if
thing
I ever,
against glitter.
I hate glitter, bro. And
Yeah.
I'm hairy as fuck, so it just sticks to me everywhere.
Yeah, this is what they have in Afghanistan, the A-29 Super Tucano. The light air support
Turboprop.
turboprop.
Crazy. Crazy. Absolutely nutso. Alright, we're 80% loaded on the third loading page.
Wonky posted a
I
combat crop duster.
That's so funny.
It's armored, dude.
They
It's
had-
got armor.
Yo, they had those in World War I and they were no joke. It's crazy how much money goes into just like a fucking an aluminum shell with wings on it.
Yeah.
Airplanes really aren't that complex.
Use it for border patrol. That makes sense.
With a 50 cal mounted on the front. Or a GAU 12.
Well, no, see, it's a crop duster, so it was designed for spraying chemicals on
Immigrants. I got you.
No, that's not where I was going with that. On crops, it was designed to spray chemicals on crops, but now it can spray chemtrails over the border, because that's what planes do, right?
Facts. All right. I'm in my plane once again.
I'm still holding runway 35 left.
I appreciate all the time that you've been holding for me.
Hey, it's really easy. I'm just looking up war combat crop dusters and stuff with Wonky, so. Dude, civilian planes gone combat is so much better than just regular combat planes, man.
That's what I was trying to tell you, bro. Alright, much better. My resolution was like really low before, and I don't know why.
Yeah, that's good.
You can see it now, it's like, it's high res again.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't before, it was like, I couldn't read anything. It had to be something with the connection. Alright, so, here we go. Flight plan.
And no one would suspect a Cessna 172 to have any sort of military capability.
That's why I like it so much. How did you input the waypoints? Just manually?
I did it in the menu, so it's like I did it on a computer inside of the terminal and just put my SD card in the Garmin.
How did you do that?
Manually in the menu before loading in.
Maybe I should have done that, huh? I didn't know you could do it manually. I thought when you did it through the menu, it would only let you, it would make the route for you. And that's
It makes the route for you, but you're able to edit it. You can add the waypoints you want and then select the ones you want to remove, and then boom, you got your waypoints that you have.
Ah, that's a pain in the balls. I won't make you wait for me to put the whole thing in. I'll put a few of them in, and then we'll take off, and I'll do the rest in the air.
All right. Let me see what the distance is. The first one.
Between between Danby and Dag, I can put more.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, you're gonna have to tell me the different. Actually, I could figure it out with the iFlight, but the flight restrictions for those waypoints when we get close to Edwards Air Force Base, they're not inputted here. So.
It's just 1500. That last one. That's the only one that had a restriction.
Rosie.
Yep. I believe so. Yeah. Rosie, 1500 was the flight restriction, and once we take Rosie, everything after that, maximum altitude is 1500 AGL. So I believe, hang on, I got the flight map in front of me. Can you see it? I need to give you the thing so you can install it. Look at how good it is. Yeah, 1500 AGL. Minimum altitude for that grid is 73, but it looks like the locations there are 29. So we're probably going to be at about 3,500 feet. Yeah, 1500 AGL and below. Rosie is 2415. So that's 4,000 feet we'll be at. Yeah, it's VFR basically all in there.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll be at about 4,000 and under we're going to have to be at. So it's going to be some maneuvering through the mountains for sure. It's going to be a fun flight.
Oh, I'm watching a clip that Wonky posted.
Hey, firm. Let me just get my plane started and I'm ready to go. And I'll get the rest of these waypoints once we're in the air. Let's see.
Oh shit, this is a chemtrail thing. They're flying over a military base, releasing chemtrails with the Cessnas.
Really? That's actually fine.
Or these might be Pipers, I don't know. But they're just... When the planes are flying over, everyone's just falling unconscious instantly.
That's hilarious. Alright, which runway are we taking off from?
3-5 left.
35 left. And that's headed southbound, right? Northbound.
When you take off, you're headed northbound.
Alright, so south end of the airport. Alright, taxiing.
I believe you take Echo into Alpha.
Did you pull ATIS yet or no?
I didn't pull ATIS.
Alright. 120.775. Alright, I'm gonna start taxiing while I'm pulling ATIS.
Got it. Why does your airport look tropical?
Looks like desert to me.
It looks different to me. Did you pick Henderson Executive or the other one?
Henderson Executive.
I'm at Executive as well. It looks so different.
I don't see you either. This isn't runway 35.
Yeah, dude, that's not... I think it loaded you into a different,
Where the fuck am I?
I don't know, dude. It looks like you're in, like, Jamaica or something. I don't know why Jamaica has mountain like that, but...
Oh, K says? Where the fuck is K says? Is this Sedona?
No, that's not Sedona.
Yeah, you're right. Where the fuck is this? Be a long fucking flight, man. Motherfucker. That's annoying as shit.
Yeah, dude, I don't know why I put you to a different airport. That's dumb as shit. So what does it say to your... Oh, you already went out, but... Dude, I'm curious what the distance was for that. It's
Well,
like you gotta fly like 3,000 miles or some shit.
considering I was in the tropics, I'm gonna assume it was very high.
That's okay, though. You could just spawn in on 3-5 left, already
Yeah.
warmed up.
That's so
That'll be
annoying.
fine.
The startup procedure doesn't take a long time. That was Sedona, I guess.
Oh, what? Was it?
I guess. It didn't look like
Huh.
Sedona to me.
That didn't look like Sedona at all.
Alright.
Change the time of day to I
Yep.
will give you the good time.
I did 8 a.m. already. 8:05
I
a.m.
don't know if it stays at 8 a.m., but
No, I just set
That's
it.
right.
I just set it to 8 a.m. just now.
okay.
Damn, bro. That was crazy. You're like, it looks very tropical where you are. I was like, no.
I'm looking around on my screen.
I was like, no,
And
that's desert. And then I'm looking around as I say that, and I'm like, but those do kind of look like palm trees.
Microsoft Flight Sim problems, man.
I hate this game, but I love it at the same time, if that makes any sense. It's a love-hate relationship. I hate everything about the game except the part where I'm in the air. That's it. I hate their menus, I hate their keybinds, their ATC is horrible. I don't know how they expect people to fly with no maps. It makes no sense to me that they don't have IFR or VFR charts. I don't get it. No airport diagrams. Their ATC has, they don't have up-to-date airport taxiways. Like, so much sucks, but so much is good. Because you look out your window and you're like, wow, it's the whole world.
Oh, damn.
What?
So Wonky will get a kick out of this too. High-powered explosives are missing, possibly stolen from a California military base. I don't know which base. Oh, stolen from 29 Palms.
Nice. I'll see you, Wonky.
Dude, 10 pounds of C4
That's crazy.
are missing.
Beechcraft November 849er.
Alright, you are exactly where I'm sitting. So I'm not going to see you until I move. So,
Okay.
oh, yeah, I see you. I am behind you, actually.
Oh,
'Cause
okay.
I was holding short and you spawned in right on the runway, so.
Beautiful. Am I in your way?
No. Just you go first.
Oh, okay. Alright. You gotta go first because I have to put in at least one waypoint before I get in the air.
Alright, that's fine.
So that I know where I'm going. Yeah, this makes a lot more sense. This is a lot more deserty.
Alright, Wonky says that he's got to go to bed.
Oh man, I love you, Wonky. Cool,
Wonky,
dude.
you're
Glad you hung
you're a
out.
cool dude, man. Yeah, thanks
dude.
for
It's cool
hanging
having
around.
you hang out. Alright, I'm ready, Grunt, when you're ready to take off.
Oh man. Just need to do my checks here.
No problem. While you're doing your checks, I'm getting my first 2 waypoints put in. Yo, you see that crazy guy in Pennsylvania shot those 2 people over the shovel argument?
No, dude. What?
Yeah, bro. He shot the shit out of these 2 people. And then went inside and
Jesus.
killed himself.
Well, at least he did the world a favor.
Yeah,
Fuck.
there you go.
I don't know what it is, man. Dude, that's kind of been a thing lately. I don't know if you heard about the, there's a double murder in Oklahoma over the weekend.
No, I didn't hear about it. What happened?
There was two separate incidents. One was in Muskogee. A man apparently, well, he did. A man killed 5 kids and
What?
a parent. Yeah,
What?
yeah. A man killed 5 kids and a parent.
See you later,
And
Wonky.
one-
What for, man?
I don't know, man. I mean, I know the area. It's probably drugs, or it might be like a love triangle thing.
Jesus.
You know? But so that happened, and that was in Muskogee, and then in basically my town, there was another guy who killed his 2 kids, and then tortured his wife or girlfriend, and then killed her and then himself.
What the fuck?
Dude, like, and that, like, don't get me wrong, Tulsa gets weird, but that's too weird for Tulsa.
That's fucking crazy, bro. Yeah, Tulsa's not a good place, I heard.
It's not a good place, but it has good places in it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Alright, I'm at flight level 035.
Oh, you
make a...
already took off? I didn't even know you
yeah,
took off already.
I just took off. I'm gonna remain in pattern.
Hey, firm. I'll head down the runway now.
I'm gonna make a left-hand pattern because we're on the left runway.
Makes sense.
got eyes on you. I'm off your left wing at flight level 038.
Confirm. Climbing to 038. I got eyes on.
Look, I just took off, expediting my climb to... I'm turning it off. I'm turning it off.
What are you turning off?
ATC. I'm turning ATC off.
I told you the ATC was horrible.
It is so bad.
It is mind-bogglingly stupid.
I might just turn the voices off, though. I don't know. Yeah, it's just the voices. It's okay. It's fine. We're gonna make a right-hand turn where we can both meet up and then continue our path to the first waypoint.
Beechcraft 9er, 69er, you are leaving my airspace frequency change approved. Beechcraft 9er, 69er, did you hear my last transmission?
Henderson Airport information.
And that's another thing they need to put in this fucking game is sync up the fucking Garmins so we can see each other
Visibility 10. Sky
on the
condition.
Garmin
Few
instead of
clouds
just
at 600 feet, a few
VFR.
clouds at 4,200 feet, a few clouds at 11,900 feet. Temperature 1 tree. Dew point 10. Altimeter tree 0 decimal 16.
Tower Beechcraft, November
Visual runway 35 left, visual runway 35 right in use. Landing and departing runway 35 left and runway 35 right. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact, you have Alpha. Henderson Airport information Alpha 1600 Zulu. Wind 017 and 19er. Visibility 10. Sky condition, few clouds at 600 feet, a few clouds at 4,200 feet, a few clouds at 11,900 feet. Temperature 1 tree. Dew point 10. Altimeter tree 0 decimal 16. Visual runway tree 5 left and visual runway tree 5 right.
What altitude are you flying at?
Flight level 058.
058. Okay, firm. I'm flying at 058.
I'm about to go back over the airport.
I'm just north of the airport, making a right-hand turn, headed back to get on the GPS path. I'm looking for the strip too.
I'm on top of the approach Hovok.
Buckborough. Yeah. I'm looking for the strip right now. I think I see it. It's so badass. Dude, Vegas is awesome. I miss it there.
It's nice when you're not around the strip, where everything's not stupid expensive, you know.
I disagree.
Fremont Street's pretty cool too, I guess.
Fremont Street is awesome. Trying to get a peek at the strip. I see it, but I'm not low enough to like see it, you know? Are you south of Las Vegas yet?
Yes.
Confirm. How far south? I'm pulling up on Buki now.
I'm just south of Buki on Wilkes. I'm on top of it.
Alright, you're about a few miles ahead of me.
Airspeed's at 125 knots. Climbing through 7,500 right now.
What's what did we say was 12,000 was the in-flight altitude?
I believe so. That's what I got in my flight plan.
Yeah. We're good at about 7,000 until we hit Lancaster, Lake Palmdale. Once we hit Palmdale, then we gotta go up to 12. And then from 12, no, we don't have to go up to 12. Yeah, this route keeps us a little lower. We can go as low as 7. Climb up to 7 right now. And while I'm doing that, I'm going to start adding my other waypoints because I only have 3 in there.
We're pretty much at the first waypoint. Creso.
Yep.
I'm making my steer point now.
I will say this, bro. Using the dials and the screens in VR is a lot easier than using them with just a mouse and keyboard.
I can imagine, man.
Because with the mouse and keyboard, the whole shit's moving. In VR, my head's moving, but wherever my mouse is, it stays. I don't even have to keep my face near it. I can look somewhere else and just continue changing the dial.
Badass.
Damn, dude. This terrain is awesome. Pretty sure my game just crashed.
Oh no.
I'm waiting patiently for it to come back. But it's never done this before. I was on my last waypoint too. Like I just put in the current waypoint and hit enter, and then my screen like froze.
That's okay. If it is crashed, when you get back to the menu, you can load back in on my plane in
Really?
the air. Yeah.
Wow.
So you know when you go to this, select a departure,
Yeah.
you can select me as a departure, and you'll spawn behind me
No
or
shit.
on me. Yeah.
That's amazing.
And before you spawn in, you should set the waypoints.
Yeah.
Really, you just need to set in Danby. Everything after Danby, you're good.
Yeah, it appears to be frozen.
That's messed up.
I'm trying everything because I don't want to restart. I don't know, man. I'm just sitting here waiting still. Look at my fucking... It's stuck on my GPS too. Look at the GPS.
There's a delay on that.
What?
Oh no, because I'm looking at your stream and it's still a little bit behind.
Oh,
yeah, I see that.
I'm stuck on that GPS, man. I just put in the last waypoint. Yeah, it appears to be gone. It's not even letting me close Microsoft Flight Simulator. What do I do?
Close it.
There's
and
no
relaunch
option
it,
to.
man.
There's no way to close it. It's not closing.
Can't Control Alt Delete.
I could, but it won't let me access the task manager because this is the full screen.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yes.
I don't know.
This is very strange. Yeah, look. I can't get task manager to come to the front. Huh. I can't get task manager to come to the front.
Why does shit gotta be fucked up?
Fucking Microsoft Flight Simulator, that's why. You see me? I'm clicking the shit out of this. Oh, you can't even see it. I think I have to restart my machine. Yep, that was the only way to do it.
Damn, man.
Come on, man. Alright, I'm back. Fucking Microsoft Flight Simulator, motherfucker. Milkshake, I hope you're watching this trash. This shit show. Just waiting for MFSSS to boot. I'll wipe down my lenses while I wait. just waiting for this bad boy to load now. Don't you at me.
I'm clearing my throat.
I'm 60% of the way loaded into the first menu. Then I only got one more menu to go. Come on, man. It's taking forever. You're gonna be there by the time I load in. Jesus, that took forever. Alright, how do I spawn on you?
So you click on the world map,
Yeah.
like you're gonna load in on an airport, but instead of clicking on the airport, you click on me.
Okay. Oh, there you are. Alright, set as departure. Okay.
Yep. And then before you hit fly, before you hit fly, you need to put in those waypoints
Yeah.
using the search tool.
All right. What flight conditions are you flying in?
Live weather, but my time, I'll give you the time that I'm flying at. It's
All right, I got it.
8:41 currently.
All right. Do I need to put these waypoints in manually? One at a time?
Put them in one at a time, yeah.
Okay. So, did you already pass Cresso?
I'll tell you my next waypoint is DAG.
Dag.
And it's going to be, the waypoint's going to be the box, not the diamond looking thing, because it gives you one in Australia, I believe.
It's
Yeah,
Dag
you
is.
got to scroll down.
Oh, all right. The box. The VOR.
Yeah, in the search results, you got to scroll down because it's giving you airports first. Yeah.
All right. The
It's gonna be
the VOR though, right?
Yeah, the VOR. Yeah.
All right. Dag. What's after Dag? I don't have. Actually, I have the list right here. Basil.
Hold on. Before you go to the next one, you got to click Add on the VOR.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay. I was making sure because your stream's kind of behind a little bit.
Yeah.
It didn't look like it.
It keeps taking me off of you.
That's okay.
No, it's not, cause
Oh, you didn't set it as a departure then.
I did.
You did set me as a departure?
Yeah.
The fuck?
See? And then as soon as I start adding waypoints, it takes you off. Watch. I can't see my keyboard, so I'm guessing where the letters are. So here, DAG. Right, now I'm going to click on DAG. And now I got rid of the departure. So I'll just have to spawn on you with the departure and then add everything manually in the plane. That's fine.
Alright.
Alright, I'm in. What fucking altitude are you flying at?
Flight level 083.
It put me at 3,200 feet.
Oh damn, you're down there.
Yeah.
500.
And it gave me full flaps.
Yeah, I wish it
And it gave me full flaps and gear down. They're trying to kill me.
Are you in between Dag and Danby?
I have no idea. I'm at Custard, headed to Los. I have no fucking idea where I am. Give me a minute. I'm down in a valley somewhere.
Let me see if I can. Oh wow, you're looking. I think you spawned over an airport. Can you zoom in on your
I'm facing north
right
too.
MFD? What does that say?
Los.
Oh, it spawned you at the fucking. That's Kern. That's Kern Airport.
Why would it spawn me here?
Dude, I don't know. That's something you need to go get milkshake at, dude. That holy shit. That is pissing me off. Whoa. Function. You can slew to me if you want. You know.
How could I salute to you?
I don't know, but it's a thing. Let me try to figure it out real quick. That would require me going into the menu. Oh, it's gonna be way too complicated. Don't worry about it.
To salute to you?
Yeah, and you gotta set up all the controls for it. It's gonna be dumb, but
Milkshake.
dude, that's upsetting.
This game is horrible.
Dude, something like that should just be. Come on, man.
Something like that should what?
Be a basic tested thing. If you click on someone and set them as departure, you should spawn in on them, not where you're going.
No biggie, bro.
Well, we could do that Catalina thing now, so there's that.
You want to go do it now?
I might as well, man. There's no point in finishing this.
This flight would have been so awesome too.
What we'll do is we'll go ahead, get landed at Kern Valley. We'll do a flight from Kern to Catalina.
All right, that works for me.
Because at this point, I mean, man,
Yeah, what's the point?
what is the point?
It spawned me directly over Kern. That's where it spawned me, directly over Kern Airport. Right? That makes no sense at all.
No, not at all.
I mean, it's beautiful here. Your dad was right. This is absolutely amazing.
Dude, it's some of the best you'll ever see.
But yeah, you saw me click departure on you though, right?
Yes, I saw you do that.
All right. I
don't know
just wanted to make sure you knew that I wasn't bullshit.
Alright, already got the IFR waypoint set up. This is gonna be a good flight. I like this plane.
For what?
I did once
Catalina?
going to Catalina. I did one coming out of Bob Hope Airport, which is just north of Los Angeles International. So
Yep.
it's basically this, but the opposite direction. This is a really good flight.
All right. So you want me to just land and then spawn at Catalina? Or spawn?
No.
Spawn it. Oh, well, we're gonna fly from here to Catalina.
We're gonna fly from here to Catalina. Yes.
Okay. All right. I'll come in for a landing.
I'm spawning in on the.
It wasn't me, bro. You saw me
I
do
know.
it. It wasn't me.
I know.
Lima 05 traffic Beechcraft November, a 49er 69er is on final runway 35 to land.
That's why I wish quantum computing was a thing, because with quantum computing it happened.
500.
Are you saying this is because my computer wasn't good enough?
I'm saying this because computers are computers. Oh man.
Come on, man.
Okay, I am engine on.
Alright, I'm coming in for a landing right now. I'm just gonna touch down and then put in the new coordinates in my computer, and then that's it. I'm ready to go.
Alright.
The best part was that I truly had no idea what I was looking at. I was like, where are we and why are we flying so low, bro?
Yeah. Guess that's what it feels like when you're in a time machine, like Marty McFly, and just pop in. So
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. I think I have ice on the airport.
500.
Yeah, I have ice on the airport. Alright, I'm coming in.
which direction you coming in?
I'm on final. I'm heading north. Coming in from the south.
Copy. I'm taxiing to the runway. It's got a separate apron. It's kind of cool.
This nice big tree right at the end of the runway here. That's great.
You should have more than enough room to land on this one. It's actually kind of long for the kind of airport it is.
I just don't understand why there would be a massive tree right there.
You could thank Bing Maps for that, because that's not there in real life.
You don't say.
See you coming in. Yeah, see you coming in. Pretty cool.
we're down. A little bit crooked, but whatever, I'll take it. Alright, what are we taking off? Runway 17?
Yes.
Alright. I don't see you taxiing. Where are you? We're gonna take off from 17 or we're gonna take off from the other one?
Lima 05 traffic Beechcraft November 849er 69er is clear of the runway.
I don't see you at all, man.
Sorry, I'm back.
Alright. I don't see you at all. Are we taking off 35 or 17?
We're taking off 17.
Yeah, I don't see you.
Yeah, I'm coming around the corner on that taxiway you're on right now.
Oh, I see you.
Morning.
Morning. Alright, so I'm gonna turn around then and roll back up to, I'll wait for you to pass and then I'll roll up behind you.
Alright.
Do you have, we're going from here to Catalina?
Yeah.
Hey, firm. There you are. That is so cool. Make sure you refuel and shit.
I should be good to go right now.
Have you flown to Catalina yet in this?
Not to Kenwood.
Yeah,
Not
dude.
from here.
It's sick. There's a school bus on the runway ahead of you there. Wish I was kidding.
I don't see it on mine.
Yeah, it's just a school bus driving around the runway.
Huh.
Alright, hold one while I fucking get a whole new map set up here. Alright, we're at L0 what?
Lima 05.
Lima 05. Alright. Kern Valley, California. Got it. From here, we're going to San Catalina Island. Where the fuck is Catalina? I don't even see it. There it is.
Where the fuck is what?
Catalina. Is that a G?
What up?
What up, a G? Do you have Microsoft Flight Simulator?
I do not.
Bro, why do you do this to me?
I mean, I can get it for free, but
That is a 139-mile flight. It should be about an hour. Get it for free and get on.
well, I would, but you know, wouldn't it be easier with a flight stick?
Probably, yeah.
That is a fair point.
Yeah, I don't have one, so.
Yeah, it probably would be. Alright, so, let me find the way out of here.
What you flying?
Just a Beechcraft Bonanza. Same
The
thing
fuck
as
is
him.
that?
You see it? The one that he's flying. Same one.
I don't know what he's fucking flying.
Well, look at it. I'm looking at him so you can see him.
Are you streaming?
Yeah, go to the stream.
Oh.
Bro. Go to the stream. On YouTube and on Twitch. Flying a Beechcraft Bonanza.
Alright.
I'm just trying to do some navigating here real quick.
What is it,
Alright, yo, we're going to Rosie again. Grunt.
the war server?
The IFR that I have is Lando.
Lando?
Yeah.
Where the fuck is Lando? You're making my life hard, man.
It's bearing 18044.
You gotta hang on now.
Lando, LAX to Limbo, and then
Bro,
Catalina.
I cannot, I can't input these shits in the plane once we're already fucking...
I can edit it.
I don't know what's going on. No, I can edit it inside the plane. It's... The fucking game has so many stupid shortcuts for no reason. Shortcuts that I'm not going to use. I hate this game.
You're like, bro, come get the fucking...
Yeah, come get it, but like, I still hate it. Grunt, I'm stuck now.
How are you stuck?
But I'm stuck facing left out the window.
That sucks. Oh yeah, see that.
Yeah, I can't explain why. Oh, there we go. I fixed it. Jesus Christ, this game is stupid, Grunt.
He's like, I love this game. It's stupid, but
I
I
do
love
love it. I do love it. Like, once you're in the air, that's the shit. But until you're in the air, fuck this game.
Is Rosie K2?
I don't know.
I think it is.
Yeah,
I'm putting it as K2.
Why are you going to Rosie now?
Well, I mean, you said you couldn't do it, and then I don't know. I just put it in. Just you said I could delete it if you want.
You motherfucker. How about that?
That works too. I'll delete it.
Alright,
out of
how
spite.
about this? Take your
Let's go
flight
on.
plan. Take your flight plan, just put it in Discord so I can copy and paste it. So that I don't have to fly this plane into something.
Got it.
God damn, I hate this fucking... Dude, everything about this game is terrible except for the part where you're in the air looking
Hey.
at the ground. Every light in my plane is on now. God damn it.
In Discord.
Thank you, sir. Got it. Lando, LAX, Limbo, Cavex. Alright. I should be able to just paste that in here now. God damn it. Got it. That's not too bad.
There's a fire truck on the run now.
I told you those fucking fire trucks, bro.
Your fucking nails hurt. Damn it. Motherfucker.
Alright, that's about a 1 hour flight. That's not bad. Let me just fucking... You have your whole flight plan already done, right?
Yes. Yes, it's ready.
Alright, give me fucking 3 seconds to just get mine. Just to get the basis of mine.
Hurry up and get up in the air.
Oh, I'm working on it, bro. This isn't that type of game. And you don't like DCS.
Yeah, this game's a game. It's like fishing.
Bro!
Except there's no catch.
Bro! When I try to add Kern Valley to my GPS, that's what crashes my game. It just crashed again.
Well,
Lima 05 crashes my game. Putting it into the GPS.
that's...
You see
dumb
it?
as fuck.
Did you see
I
it?
did.
It just straight
I
up
did.
crashed.
Well, I think that's valuable information that Milkshake.
I don't believe that Milkshave knows anything about life, to be honest with you.
He's in... I was talking to him when he was kind of working, and he was still in Discord, and he's like a supervisor
Damn, bro.
for a team. Like, he's actually an important man.
Well, fucking Lando 05 just crashes the game in VR every time. And that makes poor Jeet have to wait to watch it happen again.
Fuck.
Fuck, man. Just waiting for it to load now. How crazy is that? You saw it happen live. It's just Lima 05. Once you put that in, it just fucking crashes. Come on, man. There we go. So, Ajit, bro,
What up?
tell me about your life, son.
Same shit, different day.
Yeah. How's the baby?
She's doing good. Yeah.
Yeah. Bro,
Bro, those teeth are fucking sharp as fuck, bro.
there's a VR coffee here on my desk, and I want to drink it really bad, but it's not real. That's the biggest problem in my life today. Is that this fucking VR coffee isn't real. Iman, do you have anything to drink? Walk. Walk, I won't be mad at you if you get me a water. I went out and bought them all for you. I'm trying to get my brother to get me a drink. I don't think he's gonna do it. Because he hates freedom and he hates America. Alright, game's loading, bro. Guess what I'm not putting in my guess what I'm not putting in my GPS?
Lima 05.
Damn, you're good. Can you tag Milkshake right now in the general chat and just let him know that it does this? I can't get to Discord from VR.
That's fine. I can message him direct.
Message him direct or put it in the chat to pressure him, whichever one.
My buddy Stellar Seller is probably about to join. He's watching my stream on.
Yeah,
He's my best friend.
Oh, he is? Cool. He just
Yeah.
he just joined the server. I don't think he gave himself the DCS tag, but he joined. Oh, man, that's fucking infuriating. But I will say I have this beautiful salt rock light thing in my fake office, in my VR office, with a beautiful view of some city that's probably in a foreign country that I would never condone living in. But it looks pretty cool. I got a little baby apartment here. This shit's pretty cool. Chilling at my desk, looking at my fake computer. It's amazing! It's fucking amazing. I wish you could see what I see, Ajit. I wish you could see what I see. I got like mood lighting and shit behind the computer screen. I got all kinds of art on the walls that I would never waste money on. I got one of these cheap lamps from fucking Walmart, floor lamps in here next to my giant yellow and black studio quality fake speakers and a big ass fake computer box with a nice beautiful keyboard, a gaming keyboard, a wireless mouse, beautiful floor to ceiling windows, nice little TV. It's beautiful. Beautiful.
Just move your fucking cam, bro.
What?
Said you could just move your fucking cam
What do you mean?
on your stream.
No, it's in VR. It's not. No,
Oh.
no, like.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm actually sitting. Ironically, the screen that I'm sitting in front of in real life is much bigger than the screen that I'm sitting in front of in VR. But in VR, I have like a 32-inch monitor, and in real life, I'm sitting in front of a 65-inch TV. It's incredible. Jolie. It's incredible. I got all kinds of fake art and shit behind me, and a couch. All kinds of... Honestly, bro, why... You don't even need anything in your life. You can just live in VR. As long as I got a room this shape, I could just live here. It's crazy. There's moving traffic and shit outside. It's nutso. I wish I could show you. I really do. I could, but I'd have to start another stream. It would be Streamception, the stream inside the stream, because I would have to stream an additional stream inside this stream to show you just the view that I have right now. Let me see if I can do it. I could go live, or I could cast. Let me cast it. Let me cast it to my phone, and I'll show you on my phone what I'm looking at, bro. This is incredible. I didn't even think of that. Look at this. Here we go. Here we go. If only you could see. But you're about to. You're about to. Here it is. Oculus casting. Click it. Alright, here we go. Enable Bluetooth so that I can see it. Got it. Connecting. Here we go. I'm going to show you this.
Alright.
It's incredible. It's the stream inside the stream. I can't believe I'm doing it. Connected. Start. What the fuck? Share what you're doing with another device. Yeah, of course. Allow it. Yes. Jesus. Here it is. Here it is. It's the stream. It's the stream. Inside the stream.
Shit, yeah.
Yeah. This is the stream inside the stream, bro.
Pretty fucking dope.
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I used to have those lamps.
Did you? They're so cheap,
Yeah.
dude. It's the shittiest
Yeah.
lamp in the world.
Oh, I know.
Look at this salt
No.
lamp. Look at how fancy that is.
Yeah.
It's incredible. Sorry, I'm trying to keep my phone so you can see what I see. This is where I'm living right now. This fancy little apartment with this art. Oh, I'm not. There we go. Alright. Fancy apartment with art and couches. And all that other shit. And that's where I'm playing. On this here machine, on this computer here. It's crazy.
It is.
And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go into VR. So hang on a second. The stream inside the stream. Gotta end that. Alright, put that there. I can put down this controller. And then watch this. Are you ready for this? Here we go. I just gotta hit options. General. Come on, boy. VR mode. Switch to VR. And boom. Boom. Now I'm no longer doing the streaming. Now I'm not streaming from my office looking at my computer screen anymore. Now I'm inside Microsoft Flight Simulator Menu Simulator.
Nice.
It's incredible.
Yeah.
It's incredible. One of the most incredible menu simulators I've ever played. Alright, let's try this. Let's try this. Where are we taking off from? Lima 05, correct?
Yes, correct.
Okay. Lima. Is your friend getting on? 05.
He's in Discord. He's not. He doesn't have lights.
Oh. Stellar. Why would you do that to us?
I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
I have like an 8-year-old Asus laptop. That's all I've got for a computer.
You have to get you're watching me stream Microsoft Flight Simulator in 4K. I don't even know if your computer can watch the stream. You gotta get the cloud computing thing, bro. That's where it's at. Virtual machine. Hang on, sorry. Let me end the stream of the stream. Here we go. Yeah, you gotta get a virtual machine to play on. Then you don't have to worry about updating your computer. Where's the K? Where's the K? Where's the K? Feeling
I
around.
had to join like as a DCS player so I could talk to you guys.
Yep, that's how that works.
I had never touched DCS in my life. I don't know how long I can last in this Discord.
Oh, it sucks, dude. DCS is amazing. You're missing out. Alright, Grunt. Are we ready?
Almost. You need to put your waypoints in before you load in,
Why?
because it crashes your game if you don't. Remember?
No, it's just that one waypoint that crashes my game.
You don't put it in when you menu.
I'm
Lando.
Lando I already got in there.
It doesn't show it on your Okay.
Lando's not the one that crashes me, bro.
Yeah, it's Lima 05.
Yeah. Alright, Lando. Add. Got it. LAX is next, right?
Yes.
The VOR, obviously. Add. And what's the last one? Limbo! Like Limbo Slice. Alright. Pretty sure that we got it. All right. Headed to Kern Valley, bro. Ajit, I got Onward at your request, bro. Good game. Very good game.
It was a really good game when I was playing it.
Yeah, it's really good. Really, really, really good. One of the best shooters I've ever played. You know what I need to do? I need to play Squad in VR though. That'd be pretty lit. What else do I need to do? I got Mountain Blade, not Mountain Blade, Blade and Sorcery. What a shit fucking game that is, bro. It's cool, but it makes you so motion sick. It's unbelievable, like unbelievable amounts of sick that you get playing that. It's fun though, a lot of fun. I got Mountain Blade in VR. It's called Tales of Glory. It's literally the entire game, Mountain Blade, just in VR. Really fucking cool. The riding the horse gets you sick in that. Walking around on the ground is alright, but once you get on the horse, things take a toll for the worse. What else do we need to play, Ajit?
Bro, I don't even know.
War Thunder, right?
I mean, you can try it in VR. I know you can play it in VR.
I hate War Thunder, Ajit. Do you know why?
Because it's made by Russians.
Because it's not DCS. DCS is also made by Russians, but I love that.
I do have to say the tanks is probably the most infuriating part of that game.
War Thunder?
Yeah.
Why do they make you angry?
Dude, the bullshit. The fucking bullshit that you come across in War Thunder ground tanks is insane.
Really?
Yeah. They have a built-in penetration analysis tool that you can use to simulate you getting shot or shooting a tank with a specific tank round from a specific tank, trying to exploit weaknesses or find out what strong points of your tank you have. And in that tool, on my tank it was a Panzer IV, and there's a part of it where if anything hit with this specific tank was over 75 degrees, it was an automatic ricochet. And this guy hit at over 75 degrees and it fucking penetrated clean through. Just stuff like that all day.
Were you pissed?
Yeah, obviously.
Sounds like it. Yeah, sounds like it. Looks like we'll be flying about 12,000.
12K.
Yep, 120. Alright, let me get this fucking plane started. Fuel pump on. Gone. Prop clear. All right. And
We're operating. Let's get these avionics turned on. While that's booting, flaps good. Left good. Rear good. Rear good. Oh, that's right. My flight plan's already put in.
You're
Damn.
welcome.
Damn, dude. Yeah, you just saved me a lot of time.
Us.
Us. Alright, so we gotta stay at under 4,000 until we exit this airspace, and then by Lando we can go up to 7,500.
Under 4,000 over here is
We're just, it's VFR, straight VFR.
we're already sitting at
24. Let me just pull up the ATIS real quick.
these mountains here past 5, so under 4,000 we're flying in mountains.
No ATIS. Okay. Pressure is 30.24 for barometric pressure.
2.4, jeez.
30.24. Yeah, it's a really, really high.
There we go.
I'm so glad that I got this flight tool, man. That's how I got that information. Do you see it?
Yeah.
That's how I got that information. Aren't you glad that we got that information?
I am glad.
Unicom 122.8. All right, and we're good to go. Cool. I was much faster that time around. Gonna run this guy over. G, if I came to pick you up in an airplane, would you get in it with me?
Yes.
You're a good man, G. That's the answer I was looking for.
Oh. Damn, about time, huh?
Yeah. Finally. Alright, I'm taxiing the runway 17. Oh, you're already up there.
Affirm.
Alright, well, don't take off yet. I'm coming. Damn, dude, turn radius on this thing is shit.
Yeah, it really is. It's not even responsive.
How do I turn the nose wheel steering on?
I don't even think there's nose wheel
No,
steering.
there's no nose wheel steering. It's a joke. Alright, let me just get... Don't even listen to me, I'm just prepping, I'm prepping all my final adjustments on my way to the runway. I'm just talking to myself while I do it. Alright, I'm behind you.
Clear to take off.
Yep, good to go.
There's a van on the runway, but I'm just gonna run it over.
Run it over.
Fuel on. sure RP flaps. Yeah, rotate.
Right behind you, boy. Damn, that climb out though.
Gear up. Yeah, we're already at. I'm already at 3,500 feet.
I'm at 3,000. I don't know how you climb so fast.
I am at 100 knots, so
That's how you climb so fast. Yeah, stay under 4,000. Don't forget.
how? How are we gonna leave the valley if we stay under?
You gotta.
4,000?
You gotta. I'm just telling you what the restrictions are for the airspace here. 1,500 AGL is the rule here.
Oh yeah, that's right. The China Lake has priority here.
What are you at? 45?
No, I'm at 4,000. But I have to divert course around this fucking mountain to the right. Should be on the border of the airspace now. Should be free to climb.
Nah, dude, we got a little bit to go before we're out of this airspace.
Really?
Yeah. It's on the GPS. It's marked as a blue line on your G1000.
Okay, yeah. See it. That's okay. They won't pick me up on radar in these mountains, so it's fine.
There you go. Perfect. You know all about that. This is a fucking amazing though. This is a really cool spot. I would love to come fly here in real life.
Dude, it's a nice escape. You know, for California, this is where people go to escape. You know, you can see why.
Alright, boys. I am outie.
See you, AG.
Yep.
I want to, dude. I
Control.
want to fly a plane through these fucking mountains here like this. This is absolutely amazing. I feel like I'm in Jurassic Park.
Except these are all pine trees. I don't know why these are not pine trees.
See you later, AG. Oh, he's already gone. Bro, this is amazing. Do you have my stream open?
Yeah.
Yeah, look at this. You should have flown low through here like this.
That's right. I've gone through this exact area because this is how we get in and out from my house when I lived here. This is every time I saw a plane, this is about the altitude that they'd be at, so I'm just sticking. But yeah, up here it gets kind of windy.
Up where?
Not up the mountain, but like further. Unless you turned off course, I don't know where you are.
I'm on course, just low. I'm on course direct to Lando.
I thought you were following that highway out.
Nope. I was following the mountains. I just wanted to get around that one mountain.
Yeah. I cleared the restricted airspace, so I'm climbing.
Hey, firm. What are the houses running in this area? I see a lot of houses in the trees over here, which is amazing.
Let me see. That's probably what's it called? I know what it's called. Wolford Heights. It depends on what you get. A lot of the homes are actually trailer parks. Like, not trailer parks, trailer houses. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, these ones don't look like trailer houses. False advertising.
I guess the correct term is mobile home.
No, they just look like regular houses. I wouldn't want to live in a fucking trailer house, bro.
Yeah.
No
There's a
offense
lot
to
of
anybody who
retired
does.
people. There's a lot of retired people. Big fucking houses up here, though.
Yeah, so ceiling isn't 4,000. Ceiling is 1,500 AGL. So
Oh, okay.
I don't know if that's AGL from the mountain tops or if that's AGL from the flats.
Considering how low they fly over the mountain tops, I'm assuming it's the flat, but they probably just fuck. They're F-18 pilots, you know what they think they're hot shit.
They are, though.
They are, but, you know, if I was hot shit, I would be humble enough to be like, no, there's other people better than, not many, but I know a handful. Yeah, that'd be me, you know, if I was an F-18 pilot, I'd be that guy.
This is amazing, bro.
actually get on Realtor real quick and tell you. It's been like 9-10 years since I've been out there. Well, there's good news. You can get a mobile home for less than 50 grand, but you don't want. The bad news is you don't want the mobile home. This is actually really affordable. Granted, I wouldn't live at this house.
I've got me a problem.
Yeah?
Yeah. My mouse is non-existent.
You gotta find it. Gus, I don't know what you want from me, dude. I have given you food, I have given you water, I have let you outside, and you're still bugging the fuck out of me. Come on, man.
This game has so many broken parts. So many errors, so many just issues. It's amazing.
Man, there's a, oh my god. I'm gonna describe the house and then tell you the price. And it's a 2-bed, 2.5 bath, 2,600 square feet house. Guess how much it I'll tell you actually this 2-bed, 2.5 bath house, 2,600 square feet, sold for $80,000 in 2005. Guess how much it's going today?
$80,000 in 2005.
Yeah.
$350,000 today.
Nope.
How much?
$995,000.
Oh my god. Why?
I don't know. There's no pictures of the house.
That's crazy.
It's saying that it has 26 acres with it, but that's a lie.
You think so?
Yeah, I know that's a lie.
Why?
On the map? Because on the map, it's on the border of the fucking wildlife reserve. There's no way it can have 26 acres. It's a typo. It's probably 2.6.
Damn, bro, these mountains are fucking treacherous.
Dude, they're beautiful, man. And even here in this game, it's not doing them justice, dude. Because you don't get to see all the shale and all the other stuff on the mountains that just add to its beauty, dude. I'll find a picture off of Facebook and show you the front porch. This shit's legit. Yeah, it's fucking beautiful.
It is gorgeous. Damn, dude, I could see how dangerous this shit could get if you're trying to climb out, right?
Oh yeah.
And if it's IFR conditions, like look at how low these clouds get on these mountains.
Yeah.
Like low airspace cap and low cloud cover are a bad combination, you know? VFR conditions in the mountains and cloud cover in the same mountains, that's bad. You don't want to be, you want to be much higher than those mountains.
Yeah, there's not many planes that do fly. Oh, Jesus.
What were you saying?
I said there's not many planes that do fly out of that airport. It's mostly just ultralight, tirey guys that fly on clear days.
VFR, yeah. Because, like, dude, I'm looking at these clouds here. Do you see that cloud cover in the mountains?
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
You can't see the mountaintops, and if you're flying low in that area, like, I would not want to get stuck in those clouds at that altitude. I want to be way above the mountains.
It's where that artificial, horizon
Yeah.
comes in with that Garmin, dude.
A lot
I flew in.
A
with
lot of planes. A
zero
lot of planes
visibility.
don't have that. You flew in with zero visibility, really?
Yeah, just like Sonoma. It was actually easier though. I could see the mountains to my left and right.
Oh shit! You did it with artificial horizon.
Yeah,
I wouldn't do that shit in real life.
I wouldn't either. But I did here.
I wouldn't rely on that artificial horizon.
Oh, dude, this is a good image.
I'm climbing out on
This
your
is
6.
good.
I still see you. I'm about a mile behind you.
Copy. Yeah, I'm at 122 knots, climbing to 12,000.
12,000.
Yeah. I'm gonna post in Discord the photo I got of Lake Isabella.
It really is cool. I absolutely would never want to fly into that in cloud cover.
If you know the area, it's actually pretty simple. If you know where you are, you know where you aren't. And if you know where you aren't, you know you're not in the mountain.
I guess that's true.
I'm adjusting my course to 159.
I'm already on GPS guidance.
Copy.
I'm hitting Lando and then headed direct to LAX. That's going to be interesting. You're not on with ATC for IFR, are you?
What's that?
You're not on with ATC for IFR, are you?
No.
Alright. Flying IFR through LAX? That's a pain in the fucking balls, bro. Because you got LA Center, who's going to reroute you 18 different directions. You might as well turn your GPS navigation off because you're just going heading 159, heading 231, heading 169, heading, like, they're just going to hit you 18 times and route you through it. It's the busiest airspace in the world.
Well, I can always just tell them no.
Yeah, I guess. In the game, yeah. Not on VATSIM, they'll kick you off of VATSIM.
Aviate, navigate, communicate.
They'll kick you off of VATSIM if you do that shit.
Huh. Well, I'm declaring an emergency.
Ooh. that's a 300 IQ play.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Tell me not to land? I'm declaring emergency. Control surfaces are stuck, and I'm unable to bank to the left.
You don't even need to give a reason, to be honest.
Yeah.
This is so sick, bro.
Yeah. Now we're out of the Lake Isabella area, but this is not Bakersfield. This is I've actually never been out here over this way. There's a shit ton of solar farms out here.
I'll tell you exactly where we're at.
Oh, we're close to the fuck, what's it called? Grapevine.
Santa Clarita is directly ahead of us.
That is my hometown, actually.
No shit.
Yes.
Yeah, it's across this valley ahead of us. It's right on the other side.
Oh, okay. So then this is Palmdale. This here's Palmdale.
Is it?
That it's slowly coming back to. Yeah, this is Palmdale. If this on the other side of the valley is Santa Clarita, then yeah.
We're gonna fly over Six Flags Magic Mountain.
Dude, that's right in my hometown.
We're currently in the Green Valley Lake Hughes area.
Lake Hughes?
Lake
Dude,
Hughes, 3 points, Green Valley.
Yeah, see that. That's the northern mountain range. You see where that lake is, the Castaic Lake?
Yeah.
To the southeast of that, that's where Santa Clarita is.
Yep. There's a plane either above or below me. Above me. That's fucking so cool, bro. Is it another player or is that an actual airplane?
I don't know where you are.
I'm
Trying to see.
just north of Castaic Lake. Bro, the solar farms out here.
Yeah, man.
That's crazy. And they still can't get the electricity on in California.
Yeah, I know, right?
I kind of want to fly a little low and see Six Flags fucking
Magic Mountain.
yeah, dude.
I don't think it looks right in this game. I think Bing really fucked it up.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's.
I don't see the lake yet, but I'm at a 5-degree 7-degree nose up, so once I hit 12,000 I'll level out and I should be able to see a little bit better.
We're gonna be coming into. Need to look in. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna be flying over Shadow Pines. This is like the eastern side of my hometown. I'm in the center. The north side of the river that runs through. It's not even a river, it's a wash. It's just sand 90% of the time until there's a little rain, then it fills up.
I'm getting shit performance out of my airplane, bro. I'm doing about 100 knots. And I got low manifold pressure.
What do you got your mixture at?
It's probably 30%.
Increase it.
Increasing it is making the engine want to die. And so is decreasing it.
I got my RPMs at about 90 and my mixture at 65.
My RPMs are at 2270.
I'm at 2500 flat.
Manifold pressure 16. Maybe we just have a really strong headwind.
I don't know. My manifold pressure is at 20.
Okay, so similar to mine. That's low manifold pressure. I don't know. My airspeed's coming back up though. 120 knots now.
It's almost about that time where I should switch to X.
Oh, I see the lake.
It's a decent lake for what it is. Compared to other lakes in California, it ain't shit, but it's a nice place to kind of get away a little bit. You know, it's right next to the pound. It's not a lake you could like go and like camp out at or
No, why not?
do anything like. There's no shore. It's a man-made reservoir with no like beach areas. If that makes sense. We are. I'm actually right over.
You could jump off the rocks into the water.
I can jump out of a plane and pretty much land where I fucking grew up, where my fucking house is.
That's pretty cool. Are you still at 120?
The heading?
Flight level.
Oh no. Yeah, flight level's 120. Still got all the housing development right next to my neighborhood though. That's all completed now. Dude, those homes are stupid. They want like 600 grand for a house with no backyard, no side yard. It's
Nice.
like 1,200 square feet, but it's a 2-story. Actually, I'm still on Realtor. I'll find out exactly.
I'm just trying to see Six Flags, man.
You want to look to the right
Yeah,
of
I'm
the
looking.
town, and it's going to be. Oh, I think I see you now, actually. You already flew past it.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did. I got eyes on you.
Nope. I'm north
You
of
did?
I'm north of the lake still.
I'm looking at it, and I'm looking at you, and you are moving away from me. You see the big freeway off to your left?
Yeah. It should be off to my right.
Okay, off to your right. You wanna turn and follow that, and it's gonna be off to the left side where it
I
meets
think
the river.
I think I see. Yeah, I think I see right where it will be at. I'm just too high to get a good look at it. I can see the Pacific Ocean ahead of us. I didn't realize we were that close to the to the shore.
Yeah, man.
That's wild.
It's a 40-minute drive. If you don't have traffic, that is.
That's wild how fast we're making time.
Oh my God, this house is going for 800K. The fuck? The fuck is wrong with people? Why are you buying these houses? God, I don't understand people.
Yeah, I can see Six Flags. I'm hitting turbulence.
Oh, these motherfuckers. These motherfuckers, dude.
Oh, Valencia. I've been to Valencia. Okay.
You've been to Valencia?
Yeah, I've been to Valencia. Bro, I didn't know we were that close to LA. We're about to hit some busy fucking airspace, man.
Yeah, I'm basically in Burbank right now.
Damn, bro, I didn't know we were that close to LA. Yeah, I'm looking at downtown LA right now. It's crazy. Dude, I could literally leave my ranch in Arizona and be in Los Angeles, and it's like in the same day, not even nighttime yet. That's crazy. My ranch is close to Sierra Vista, right? We took where did we start our flight? Tucson.
Something like that.
Yeah, I'm a fucking 15-minute flight from Tucson, 20-minute flight from Tucson, not even. Oh, it's Six Flags, bro. I see it. That's sick.
Yeah, it looks terrible in Bing Maps.
Yeah, it's funny looking. I think they thought it was a mountain. They gave it like a weird texture.
Something like that, yeah.
This is so cool, though. Do you want to start our flight around America from Catalina Island?
We can, yeah.
And that'll be our fucking starting point. We'll hit every state. Nothing else to do. I would do it in real life if you could acquire an airplane.
Yeah.
We'll go pick up Spudknocker and make him come with us. What's up, Spud? What are you doing this month? Nothing? Perfect. We got a plan.
Yeah.
Dude, I would be down to do it.
Oh, dude, I'd be down.
Dude, I must have hit like a thermal or something. I'm up 110 feet. This is awesome, bro. We can go fly over my office. Shit. We're literally flying right over Hollywood. Beverly Hills. No shit. My office is in Beverly Hills. On Constellation Boulevard. Trying to find it. Text is too small to read. No shit, bro. Alright, we really should be on the LA Center if we're flying through this.
LA Center wants me to go from 13,000 to 3,600 feet.
Los Angeles Center Beechcraft November 849er
I'm not doing that.
69er is type Beechcraft.
I'm declaring emergency, cannot expedite
Request flight
descent.
following. Beechcraft November 849er 69er Los Angeles Center. Squawk 0524.
Squawk 0524
Squawk
4969.
0524 Beechcraft 9er 69er. Beechcraft 9er 69er radar contact 2 miles north of Van Nuys, 11,700 feet. Altimeter 30.11. Beechcraft 9er 69er, please acknowledge. Copy Beechcraft 9er 69er.
Yeah, man, you gotta get that sim.
Beechcraft 9er 69er, contact Los Angeles Center on 132.85.
132.85 Los Angeles Center.
132.85 for Beechcraft 9er 69er. Los Angeles Center, Beechcraft November 849er 69er, 11,700 feet. Beechcraft November 849er 69er, Los Angeles Center, continue to Lima Alpha X-ray as planned. Altimeter 30.11.
Altimeter 30.11. You hear me, Grunt?
3011.
Yes, sir. This is amazing. Flying over Beverly Hills right now.
I'm just south of LAX.
We got engaged. My wife and I got engaged at the Griffith Observatory. I'm trying to
Nice.
get eyes on it right now. I think it's directly underneath my right wing.
The Griffith Observatory is to the east of the Hollywood sign.
Oh yeah, that's northwest of us. Yeah, I'm correct. It's under my right wing. To the northwest. I can't see it. I'm flying at 12,000 feet, man. I should be able to see it from here.
Why would they want me to descend to 3,600 feet directly over LAX? That makes no sense to me.
Could be a thoroughfare. Like a... Sometimes they have those that just put you through. This is so cool. I'm over LAX now, actually.
Yeah, I'm at limbo right now.
This is so cool.
Delta Tree 63, please expedite your climb to 12,000 feet.
Yeah, I can't see the Griffin. I can see sort of where it's at, but I can't see it too high. It's cloudy out over here, man.
Yeah. Telling me altimeter 3014.
Why are they bothering you so much?
I just handed off to LA Center on 134.575. So I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna begin my descent.
At Limbo, you should be at 5,800. Avalon, which is Catalina, is 1,550. So 2,500 should be pattern. Yeah, man, they didn't hand me off. I'm on Los Angeles Center 132.85.
Are you just south of Limbo?
Yeah. I'm no, I'm almost to Limbo.
Yeah, they handed me off just after Limbo.
Okay, firm. I'm gonna start my descent down to 5,800 though.
Los Angeles Center, SkyWest 339er, 8 is out of flight level 310 for 10,000 feet.
SkyWest 339er 8, Los Angeles Center, continue as planned.
Yep, I just hit Limbo. I'm moving into SoCal airspace. So I should get a handoff, but I haven't heard anything yet. 124.3, right?
I handed off 2 times.
Okay. Well, that's I'm telling you what I see on the flight maps here.
on the
Yeah, I got
sectional
handed
chart.
off to 13 something 575, and then now I'm on SoCal approach for 1274.
Beechcraft 969er, contact Los Angeles Center on 134.575.
134.575. I just got a handoff.
Going to 134.575 Beechcraft 969er.
We are over open ocean now.
Los Angeles Center, Beechcraft November 849er, 69er,
I'm gonna have a runway 4.
Beechcraft November 849er, 69er, Los Angeles Center, continue as planned. Altimeter tree 0.14.
Yep, I did.
Tree 69er, your tree 8 miles south. Descend and maintain 5,000 feet, keep speed below 210 knots. Expect ILS runway 25 left approach via Turndo transition. Clear to Turndo. Alaska 806, you are 2 miles northwest. Descend and maintain 5,000 feet. Expect ILS Yankee runway 9er approach via Gato transition. Clear to Gato.
Dude, this is wild.
Descend and maintain 5,000 feet. Keep speed below 210 knots. Expect ILS runway 25 left approach via TRNDO transition.
Time
Clear
to
to
switch my
TRNDO
fuel over.
2369er. Descend and maintain 2,000 feet. Expect ILS Yankee runway 9er approach via Gato transition. Clear to Gato, Alaska 806.
Really good timing too. I need to go to bed.
What time is it?
It's 11:20.
California time?
No, Tulsa, Oklahoma.
No shit, it's midnight here. This is so cool, bro. I could do this all day, man. I'd never get tired of it.
There's some cloud coverage coming in.
That's badass. There's no ILS on Catalina that I'm aware of. Yeah, it's marginal VFR.
Los Angeles Center, SkyWest 339er.
No ILS.
Flight level 290 descending 2,000 feet.
SkyWest 339er, 8 Los Angeles Center, continue as planned.
I'm not gonna lie, I might do a lap around the island. A low altitude VFR flight around the island before I land. Yeah, let's do that. I'm already rolling in. Cancel flight following.
Los Angeles Center, Beechcraft 9er, 69er, cancel flight following. Beechcraft 9er, 69er, Los Angeles Center, cancellation received. Squawk 1200. Frequency change approved.
Not getting anything from the tower, so I'm just gonna fucking.
I don't think there is a tower. Is there?
It says expect vectors visual runway 4 approach.
Alright, so just head on in for your approach, and they'll contact you when you're on final.
Alright. But then I descend and they say climb and maintain 3,600 feet.
That must be pattern.
Connie Tree 69er, contact Los Angeles Center on 132.85.
One tree, 2.85 for Connie Tree 69er.
Bro, Catalina Island is fucking awesome.
This approach is fucking insane. This is.
No, that's a beautiful one.
Yeah, this is a really not like I just came through the clouds on final.
Alright, so this will be our launch point. Do you want to start, do you want to go clockwise or counterclockwise around the US?
I want to go counterclockwise. Fine.
Counterclockwise? So we'll go south. So we'll fly through California, Nevada, Arizona, New Mexico first.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm with it. I'll start making a flight plan. I'm descending at 1,000 feet per minute, and it just feels wrong in this plane. Like, it feels like I shouldn't do that. I'm at 2,000 feet per minute. As long as my airspeed stays alright.
Contact Los Angeles Center on 132.85.
that's gonna be it for me.
132.85.
What's up?
Bay 9 or 6.
So that's gonna be it for me.
All right, man.
Nice flying, dude.
Yeah, dude. I fucking love this. It's so relaxing. I'm coming in through the clouds to do a little flyby at Catalina right now.
Alaska 744, you are 70 miles northwest. Descend and maintain 4,300 feet. Expect vectors, visual runway 27 approach. Descend and maintain 4,300 feet. Expect vectors, visual runway 27 approach. Alaska 744.
Oh man, I'll see you around.
All right, brother. Be good.
Tree 0 to you are 46 miles southeast. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Expect ILS runway 25 left approach via Cooper transition. Clear to Cooper.
Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Expect ILS runway 25 left approach via CLPUR transition. Cleared to CLPUR, Cooper Tree 02.
168 Los Angeles Center, continue as planned. Altimeter tree 0.15. Alpha tree 02, contact SoCal approach on 124 decimal tree.
decimal tree, Alpha tree 02.
Kelly in traffic, beach traffic 49er, 69er. Turning right hand downwind to final, runway 17. Kelly in traffic. Climb up a little bit. I'd like to catch 2400, 2500. Ideally, we'd be at 3000. I'm afraid I'm not. We'll see if we come in at 3. Let's do it. Let's try it. We're gonna try it here and see if we can come up a little bit as we come in. It's not much cloud cover there. Once we push through this cloud, we should be able to see the runway, no problem. There it is. We're at 26. Yeah, I think we're good. We're at 26. We're gonna make this one. A little high, actually. I think we got another go around.
500.
Yep, that's another go around. We could do it, runway's just too short. We're gonna do it 26. Kelly in traffic, 49er, 69er, go around. Kelly in traffic.
500.
Just leave myself a little extra room to line up so we don't snap around too quick the way we did just before. Alright, here we go. Gear down, and we're snapping around. There it is. Kelly in traffic, Beechcraft 969er on downwind, right hand downwind to final. Kettling traffic. Here we go. Clouds cleared up a little bit, so now we should be able to do it no problem. Yeah, clouds moved a little bit to the east there, so now we should be good. Yeah, we're good. Taking our time, making sure we get a good lineup here. Alright, gear down, all 3 wheels, flaps good, fuel set, yes, everything's good. Coming for landing. Going a little fast, 100 knots. Yeah, there we go, this is a good landing. Flare a little bit right here. I tend to land on the left side of the runway, so I'd like to adjust that and not do it. There we go. That was no good. That was no good at all. I didn't like that, so we're gonna do a touch and go. Go around and try it again. Kelly in traffic. Beechcraft 969 taking off runway 22. We're up. We're gonna do left hand. No, let's do right hand. We've already done it so many times. traffic, Beechcraft 969er, right-handed downwind for runway 22. And as I suspected earlier, best altitude to land here is about 3,000 feet from pattern altitude. It was just with the cloud cover, it wasn't possible without just like a straight VOR or GPS landing. We're gonna pop the wheels now and then turn. This way it doesn't affect our turn too much. Alright, and we're hitting those clouds, so let's turn now. 100, we're on 109 knots. Let's keep that nose up. Wasn't the best turn, but it's correctable. Same problem as before. Just gonna go around. So really I should come in at about 2,000. Maybe 2,300 feet. Cali traffic, Beechcraft 969er, right-handed downwind for runway 22. Cali traffic. Yeah, I mean, the plate tells me that elevation is 26, but it's not. It's like 17. Cloud cover coming in again. Alright, I'm at 24. That should be good. Let's turn around. Kelly in traffic, Beechcraft 969er. Right hand turn, base, runway 22, and on final, Kelly in traffic. 1900. Let's bring it down to 2000. I think 2000 is good. Wheels down. Yeah, 2000 looks like it's going to be comfortable. God, that view is amazing. Damn. Alright, 2000. Oh, dropping too fast. We're at 1900. Did it again. Lineup's a little bad. It definitely 3,000 feet come in above the clouds. Problem is there's clouds. Otherwise, you get a nice lineup from far away at 3,000.
500.
This one's not going to be bad though.
500.
A little bit of flare. There we go. A little bit better. A little bit better. I want to do more touch and goes, but the cloud cover doesn't make any sense to do them. Because you can't see the runway. Kelly in traffic. Runway clear. Beechcraft 969. Yeah, I want to do more touch and goes, but with the cloud cover it doesn't make any sense. Because that's what's making it hard to line up. And honestly, these clouds probably shouldn't land here. Oh. Alright. Okay, I don't know what the hell that was. Jesus, there's a lot of traffic landing here. Wild.
Oof. Alright guys, thanks for hanging out.
Present.